Hello. This cave is so big. I only just now realized that I didn't do my like going live notifications. Oh. Husband also just came over and turned my external speakers off because I did not realize they were on. I have headphones on.
It is interesting. It was only the effect, not your actual voice.
Huh.
So only when you were echoing did it also echo that.
Interesting. That's in character. So give me a moment to do my. Oh. Oops. I heard my brother crying out. Okay. Hello. Here I am. Hello. I got off stream this morning and I took a shower and then I slept and now I'm here. I teleported. Teleported back where I started. Anyway, Val, hello. Acid, hello. Devin, hello. Sloth, hello. How did Rat Dude end up? I posted his abbreviated but final description in the art channel. Are you able to play? Oh yeah, I can do the hold on. I get you. I it is possible. I mean, we're learning. We're learning. I didn't know, but I definitely didn't turn anything off. And I think because I didn't close that program, it didn't refresh. You know. All right, you ready for this? Acid Snow. There he is. Thank you. If you hadn't, I would have tried for the next worm. Vote is still tied. I know. I feel like almost every poll I've ever put up has been tied. I don't know how. It's like you guys plan it. One reason why I forgot to do my go live notification thing is because I'm trying to cram food in my face. Just means you have balanced ideas, I guess. It means you all are as indecisive as I am. Shark Poo, hello. Shark, if you haven't seen in the art channel of my Discord, you can vote on the name for the rat guy. I feel like you might like one of them. I didn't actually vote since I didn't pay much attention during its making, but I have now. I certainly prefer one to the other. Oh. I had a feeling I knew which one. Mulligan made me chuckle. Like a do-over, you know. He gets a do-over. Ren, the totally not rat man. I voted Ren, by the way. I know. I can see. Cinnamon, hello. How goes you fed and watered? I'm working on the food part right now. How are you? I'm alright. I got a new knife. Ooh. Enjoy your lurk, Shark Poo. I'm almost done shoving food in my face. And then we'll do those silly daily games. The dull games. It's my first Spyderco. It makes a fine addition to my collection. Spyderco. I don't know that brand. Oh, wait. I think I have seen these. They're very nice. I like this song. Not feeling great, so I just dropped by it to pick up a bit of trash. Have a good stream. Oh, Sloth, I hope you feel better. Thanks for popping in and picking up some litter. Hell yeah. All right, let's see. Do I not have a... Oh, I do. It's right here. I still have the YouTube video up of the fucking scene from the Bionicle movie. Welcome back, Shark Poo. A new mouse from my dad for Christmas. Been procrastinating replacing my old one for ages. A fresh mouse is so nice. Is this a remix that sounds different from how I remember? No, I think it's just the regular song. Different equalization. I loved my old one because it had a hardware auto clicker button, but this one just feels better. Is that not common, or can you not like program a button for that? Not very common. Okay, let's see. Browser. Dang it. I'm trying to size it good. Cool. Not very common, but I could program a button. Sarah, hello. I'll size you good. Okay, shit. I didn't mean to say goo. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Subliminal messaging. Goo. All right, let's win this motherfucker. Subliminal gooing. Okay. Mm. Ports is my guess. Never mind. I don't have a consistent starting word. I did do the two S's in grass though to see, you know, cover my more bases with the S. Asses, yeah. I do. Oh, that is a good one. Um uh yeah. Hell yeah. 3 tries. Easy. Nice cock. Oh man. Oh, coffee hitting good. Hmm. Wow, your penis is gigantic. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Okay. Let's do Scrandle. I like Scrandle. Scrandle's funny. It is what's being tracked on your model, right? Yeah. I use one hand to like move the make my urethra talk. You know? Sorry, that's cursed. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Ooh, jerk chicken? That this is an awful picture. Or jerk chicken and rice. What is this comparison? I like that this one has more stuff. As I've been saying. This is just a more appetizing picture, so I feel like more people would have liked this one. Yeah. Jade, hello. Is this all gonna, it's all gonna be, it's jerk chicken day. Jerk chicken Thursday. These both look kind of good. Jerk chicken and chips. Jerk chicken and rice. This one. The outside's all snowed up again. Are you stuck in your house? I'm gonna be strong and walk for a bit. Don't freeze. Don't become a Val statue. No, I just hate snow. Oh. This looks more like this is not jerk chicken. This looks like chicken and barbecue sauce. Hang on. See, like jerk chicken is like dry. I'm starting to feel a little sick. I'll lurk for a bit. Oh, shark poo. Oh. Yeah, jerk chicken is like dry. I don't know where they're getting this, like all the sauces. I'm gonna go with this one though. Oh no. People like the chips. Wet ass chicken. Yeah. Jerk chicken with rice and peas and coleslaw. Or jerk chicken and rice. Probably this one. Yeah. Make the put down game weak. Another jerk chicken and rice or a jerk chicken salad? I think I truly have no reason for why I think this. I just think this one. Oh, you know what? The chicken kind of looks bad right there. And too much sauces. Yeah. Jerk chicken and cornbread fritters for $7. But jerk chicken plantain and rice? Well, oh, these actually both kind of look good. Fritters, cornbread fritters, it's not necessarily sweet, is it? When I think of the word fritter, I think something sweet. These plantains kind of look a little cursed. I don't really like the look of them. Also, I feel like plantain is maybe a little bit too weird for most people. And this one is cheaper. Let's do that one. No? 92% liked that one. Wow. This is more how jerk chicken should look. Is this just ketchup? Jerk chicken or rice? No, this one. Really? I don't know what the people like. I don't know what the people want. Jerk chicken and rice, no price data. Or 4 jerk wings. Oh man. This one looks better to me, but like, this has more going on? I think this. No! I don't know what the people like. Jerk chicken and rice meal? Or jerk chicken? Okay. If you just asked me to, I love the shitty things we do together. Live with me in this sin forever, hell and you. I know you want it too. I say take the shot, see this chance, feel the fire and let me have this dance with you. Boneless jerk chicken with rice and plantains, or jerk chicken and rice? You know, I mean, this looks better. This looks better, and I like plantains. Okay. Wow. Why are we looking at food? I'm playing Scrandle. These are all foods that are in like sports stadiums. And you have to decide which one people like more. And it's not like as in a direct comparison. It's like each of these images were posted separately, and then people voted on each image yes or no, like whether they would eat it or not. Poutine 100%. Jerk chicken poutine. I mean, yeah, that does look good. And the people do like their chips. They like their fries. Yeah. All right. I did not do very good today. I did not do good. Okay. Told you, Canadians know. Canadian knows poutine. My favorite poutine that I've ever had was, so there's a food cart that does poutine, but they do like different stuff on the fries. And so they have one that's pulled pork, like barbecue pulled pork. Maybe not even be barbecue. Anyway, they have one that's pulled pork, and then they have a separate one that's spicy jam and peanut butter, which both separately are delicious, but you can ask them to combine it. And the best fucking thing you can do is get the pulled pork and the peanut butter and jelly together. It's so, oh, my mouth is watering. Oh, it's so good. I'm just trying to have someone pull my pork. Tally some. Same. Tug up on it once and I'm dead. Meowing. Hello, Nala. Jam and peanut butter on poutine? No, just don't knock it until you tried it. It's very good. And it's spicy. It's spicy jam. I just had contact to a person who tried to sell me a custom VTuber for a reasonable price and just asked them if they could read and send them my Discord bio. They reacted by telling me to buy a rope and hang my, oh my god. Nala, if you don't know, if you don't know already, anybody that ever approaches you about buying like art or something is it's all 100% a scam. Just don't even like give them the time of day. Don't even respond, just block on site. Zorba? What the fuck color could Zorba be? That's wild. Zorba? I had solid proof to report them. Zorba. Knocking it, keep it on your side of the wall, of the imaginary wall, friendo. All right. You don't know what you're missing. Or waste their time if you want to have some fun. Oh god. That kind of thing, I know people like to do that, but that kind of thing just like raises my anxiety level. I'd rather waste their and my time instead of giving them time to scam others. Oh, you're kind of doing you're doing a Kit Boga. I'm trying to convince 3 friends for a BG3 playthrough is harder. Oh, trying to convince 3 friends for a BG3 playthrough is harder than trying to organize a D&D playthrough. Are you sure? It's probably about the same. It's too many textures. What are you talking about? Regular poutine is crunchy fried potato, a gravy, and cheese curds. That's so many textures. I'm very fucking sure that's why I said it. Okay. What the fuck color is Zorba? There's no hint here. I'm gonna say it's like electric. What do you think? I'm thinking like an electric yellow. Like that. No, it was this dumbass gray color. A Zorba's a non-binary zebra. And peanut butter and jam. No, Patrick, it doesn't have, so it's just fries and peanut butter and jam. It's not in addition to gravy and cheese curds. It's instead of gravy and cheese curds. It's fries and peanut butter and jam. But then I get it with the pulled pork. So it isn't a poutine then. Well, it's a food truck that does poutine, but they put different things on it. Fries, peanut butter, and jam. Nah, now I know you're smoking on dick. It isn't poutine. You don't know what you're missing. It's so fucking good. Well, think about it. It's like, you know how like Thai food has peanut sauce? You know how Thai food has peanut sauce? It's like that. It's like that. It's not like actual like Jiffy peanut butter. It's like Thai food peanut sauce type. And then like a spicy jam. It's so good. I don't even know how this was 62 out of 100. I'm so off. Minified maroon? Minified maroon. When I think of Minnie, I do think of like Disney, like Minnie Mouse. So I wonder if it's like cutified, which usually means pastel. And maroon? What if it's like this? It's just a beige. I mean, it is like a purpley beige. Rum, hello. Oh, I don't want this song. I like this song. I just don't want it right now. This playlist kind of goes all over the place. You'll have to excuse me. Ancient royal banner. Ancient royal banner. Royal's usually like blue. Ancient royal banner. Royal could also have been purple. I should have gone more purple. I had like the right like uh brightness, right? Saturation. Saget purple? I don't know. Obviously purple. It's not poutine. If we theoretically went to a poutine food truck, I'd get poutine or poutine adjacent stuff. Peanut butter, liquid and spicy jam of fries would confuse me. It's just one option though. I'm just saying it is a poutine truck that does like with the gravy and the curds, but they have other options. And I have had the regular one and I have had the other options and I like the other options better. Some royal houses use blue or red. I'm kind of just gonna do like a middle of the road purple. Oh, it was very saturated. It was very saturated. White pepper. What? Okay. All right, color namers. I'm doing progressively worse, I think. Oh. Well, we usually also do food guesser. But I'm terrible at that and I generally I like to do that one with Aslo. Let's do Costco. This is my favorite instant ramen. Oh fuck, I should know this. The tonkatsu ramen. Ramen. KFC fries with the gravy. Rip up a few pieces of chicken, put the fries and gravy on a plate, sprinkle the chicken over it, sprinkle shredded cheese, throw that bitch in the microwave, bone apple queef. I got a warning for that message. First, was it for that bitch? Is that what you got a warning for? Harambe, hello, welcome in. So this one, you have to guess the exact cost. I want to say these are like, let's try $9.99. Oh, it's higher. Maybe $10.99. Although I should, hold on. Let's do $15.99. It's lower. Okay. $11.99. Oh my god, should I have gone with my gut? $10.99. I should have gone with my gut for the second answer. $14.99 for ramen. Not America's smoking on dick. No, it's a pack. It's a bulk pack of instant ramen cups from Costco. $10.99 ludicrous price. It's not like they're like bowls. Yeah, I'll show you. And it says 6. There's 6 of them. Costco. They're like fancy. Yeah, they are. Costco tonkatsu ramen. They're this. They're extremely good. Premium noodle soup. Wait, they're $13.99, not $10.99. We were lied to. I remember them being like $10 going into the store to buy them. So I don't know. I wonder if it's different. For 6. Yeah. Yeah. They're premium, okay? They're very good. They're very delicious. Ludicrous pricing. No dong for me, thank you. Thank you, I'm full. um Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about any more of these. Did I show you this One Piece stole? I think we pointed out that like the first time. Oh. Ooh, do it? No, I don't know anything. I'm not a One Piecer. What do you call a One Piece fan? Is there a word for it? A Luffy head? You should be. And I don't know you, my body, but you should know that I'm sorry. A no lifer. Ooh, acid. That's so mean. Oh, maybe just a straw hat? Reading this places a curse on you to believe that this message is highlighted, but it isn't. Oh, it worked. All right. Oh my gosh. You know how yesterday I had that playlist on that was fart noise. Castlevania music? We were listening to Castlevania music last night. I didn't realize that when I got up and went to bed. Thank you. Yep, that's my thoughts escaping my ass. I didn't realize that when I went to bed, I never paused. And then just now when I came to start stream, it was literally playing the last song. So that playlist is like so fucking long. It played the entire time I was sleeping for like 8 to 10 hours. The creator of One Piece needs to pull his thumb out of his ass and have the characters find the One Piece. He's going to. Apparently that was always the plan. Apparently that this whole thing has been planned from the beginning, which is wild to me. Brother getting there. 25 years. I still can't believe season 1 just ended recently. It's been on top of it the whole time. Okay, let's read this. All right. Am I the asshole for making strict rules before sex? I love my boyfriend, but I have a very sensitive nose. I can often detect instantly when someone in the room is trying out new perfume and things of that sort. Because of that, I have a strict rule with my BF. If he wants any sort of oral action, he must shower. No exceptions. It doesn't matter if he's just showered a few hours back. That sweat builds up and builds up fast, and your naughty bits start to smell funky soon. He's annoyed at me that he doesn't mind going down on me spontaneously, so he feels like I'm not returning the favor. Tough luck for him. He's never complained about the blowjob or the sex, just clearing up before. Am I the asshole here? I would hope not. I don't care if it leads to less spontaneous sex. At least I don't retch halfway. I don't know. I feel like that's like a fair ask, not the asshole. I do feel like that's a fair ask, but I also totally understand that making him feel less appreciated. Yeah, you 100% have the right to set boundaries. It's one of those like situations where I think that it's fine to ask for that boundary, and also I think it's understandable that it kind of hurts. Like on both sides, I understand. Verdict was you're the asshole? Not the asshole and not even the mouth hole. Boyfriend clearly has never smelled funky dick. They said that. Oh my god, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna say you're the asshole, but hear me out. You are, of course, not the asshole for having this sensitivity or communicating and enforcing this rule. However, people are sensitive about sex in their bodies, even men, and the way you wrote this post is pretty insensitive. That's kind of what I was thinking. I'm just like, yeah, it's both can be true. Both can be true that you're allowed to ask for that, and also he can be hurt. Somebody else said not an asshole. You're definitely entitled to your preferences. But don't be shocked if you suddenly find your boyfriend has found someone else who better meets his preferences. Ooh, yeah. Read it on some funky shit. That's why I wanted to read it though, because the person was like, you're the asshole, but hear me out. It was more nuanced than black and white. He can, but he shouldn't be. It's not about him. It's just a GF having an unfortunate limitation. I understand it though. I understand the hurt. I understand the hurt because it's like, I'm so attracted, like from his point of view, he's like, I'm so attracted to you and I enjoy making you feel good so much that even if maybe I'm a little uncomfortable, I still like doing it for you. But then you don't feel the same about me. You're not so attracted to me that you can get over. Like, I understand. If she did go down spontaneously, she'd probably hurl on his dick. He doesn't want that. If your partner's gagging, it better be the size, not the hygiene. I just think I agree with the Redditor that was like, you might not be compatible. Like, you simply might not be compatible in this way. Anyway, I understand. Like, I totally get it. She needs to find somebody who's like okay with showering before. She needs to find somebody that's like that. And he needs to find somebody that can reciprocate what he needs. Particular woman plus insecure man, that don't work. Am I the asshole for getting a vasectomy without telling my wife? I'm 30 and she's 27. Been married for like 1 year now and we never want kids. We never wanted kids. She started to change her tune lately and would accidentally miss her birth control, or she'd be okay with me not wearing a condom, etc. I guess I could be paranoid and she could be actually just forgetting to take it, but I wanted to be sure. So last month I scheduled a vasectomy and had it done this week. When I told my wife this, she was super pissed and said we should have made this decision together as a couple. And it's not only my decision. Called me a huge ass. I did, however, freeze a lot of sperm. I froze sperm in case I changed my mind. I didn't tell her that though, and she went to go sleep at her sister's. This is fake. This screams fake to me, but let's treat it like it's real. I didn't tell her that though, and she went to go sleep at her sister's, who also called me and berated me. I told them both, it's my body and my balls, so I can do what I want. Same thing I'd say if she wanted to get an abortion. I'd say it's her choice. Ultimately, it is his choice, but telling her is important. Yeah, telling her is important. But there's like, he didn't need to ask permission. That's not, he simply should have been like, I'm going to do this. Like, at least let her know. Not the asshole, his body, his choice. Both assholes. Of course he should have told her, but he can do whatever he wants. Yeah. Everyone's the asshole here. All assholes here. Oops, all assholes. I think Reddit said you're the asshole. It's probably also, once again, a nuance. Like, you're the asshole for being sneaky and dishonest. Yeah, it's like, I think she's being sneaky and dishonest, so I'm gonna be sneaky and dishonest back. Like, that sucks. Don't stay married if you don't want to have real, honest conversations. Yeah. To be clear, you had every right to get a vasectomy, but I can't imagine why you'd want, why you wanted to just to say, surprise, I got one, instead of actually communicating with her about your feelings. Not a cereal I'd eat. Revenge is dumb as fuck. Yeah, especially like against your partner. Literally just talk to each other. Wow, men really go be disconnecting their balls instead of having a conversation with their wives. Am I the asshole for leaving my stepdaughter at home alone for 2.5 hours? I, 39, have 2 children, 11-year-old biological daughter and 14-year-old stepdaughter. 11-year-old had a birthday party to attend today, about 20 minutes from the house. I asked 14-year-old if she wanted to go and paint pottery with us. She said no. I told her to take a shower, do her chores, etc. while we were gone. About 30 minutes after we left, her mother called my husband and asked to have 14-year-old call her. My husband, who is at work, told her that she was at the house and probably in the shower. His ex proceeded to yell and cuss him and tell him she was not allowed to be at home alone and she was on her way to get her. My husband leaves his job to meet her there. She proceeds to cuss him out again and tell him to give her her daughter. She then kicked over a large pot of soil that I was growing tomatoes in and tried to take off my Ring doorbell. Am I the asshole for leaving a 14-year-old at home to go to a birthday party and not forcing her to go with us? If I had forced her to go, we wouldn't have had to deal with all this drama. Yeah, no, not the asshole. I feel like there's also not enough information. Like, the ex, the mom of the 14-year-old does seem quite unhinged. But, and I do think a 14-year-old is old enough to be at home alone for a while. Because that's like, you're like high school age, right? Aren't you like a freshman at 14? I feel like that's old enough to be home alone. However, I don't know if maybe like there's a reason that the 14-year-old couldn't be home alone. Like maybe she's handicapped in some manner. or like neurodivergent in a way that makes her less functional. I don't know. We don't know that. You guys make talking scary sometimes. Not cut off balls scary, but still scary as in you need to be honest with me and yourself. Scary as in I have no idea if we'll lose you. I think that Reddit said not the asshole. Correct. Let's see. Let's dig a bit and see if there's any like details. It does not seem like there's any details or anybody asking my question that I had. All right. I think maybe that one was just a clear-cut case. That's true for everyone, and we all gotta risk it by being honest. No other way good. No other good way. Yeah. Always be yourself, even if it's scary. My 14-year-old nephew 100% cannot be trusted home alone. Like for a medical reason or just because he misbehaves? Crapple. Unless your self wants blood, then maybe tone the self down a bit. Wait, what? Huh? What? There was one thing I was thinking about doing. I just discovered tits. I discovered tits. It's the Twitch integrated throwing system. Oh, you said to always be yourself. Oh. He thinks he knows everything and keeps doing dumb stuff that gets him in a lot of trouble. Oh, damn. Tits? Yeah, it's abbreviated tits. It's the Twitch integrated throwing. Excuse me. Throwing system. Also, somebody I follow has a fun thing where when you send a particular emote, it makes a sound happen on stream. And so like what they did is they have an emote of like somebody dinging a bell. Not like a one that you shake, but the kind of bell that's like on a desk that you ring to get the attention of somebody, you know what I mean? So they have an emote that is that of somebody like slapping one of those bells. And when you use that emote on their stream, it goes ding, 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 ding. And I'm like, oh, that's so fun. We could do something like that. But I don't know what. I don't know exactly what we should do. Reshops and desk bell. Yeah, that one of those. Oops. I keep dropping my fidget toy. And it's very heavy and made of metal, so it makes a lot of sound. This one. I could also just make a new one. I could make a new one. Whoa. Oh god. Oh. Whoa. You know what, Val? I also did not close the Bionicle game. It is still running right where we were. Let's see. No progress lost. Yeah. Anybody help me? Could go back in time if you only held me in my mind just to love me. I agree, but society doesn't have as big of a mental health support system for men. So we don't always make good choices. Wish you were the one that got away. If you don't think that men have mental health support systems, you have no idea what the experience is like for women. It's kind of just shitty everywhere. It's mental health support is just shitty everywhere for everyone, just for different reasons. Just for different reasons. It's also stigmatized to hell no matter who you are. Because for women, I don't think we've ever moved past the, oh, like, women are just too emotional, you know. But then on the flip side of that, men have the thing that's like, you just have to man up. Be a man about it. I am what you know. What am I doing? We all need therapy. Yeah, we all need therapy. I'm working on getting insurance so that I can go to the doctor. And I would love to have a therapist. You know what though? I'm prioritizing things wrong with my body first. I think that I'm gonna work from the ground up, you know? And the brain is at the top. Societal pressure results in men choosing to neglect creating their own personal support network, I'd put it. Yeah, that's totally fair. The fucked up thing is that there's nowhere near enough therapists for all of us, which is why I would propose that everyone should be versed in mental health stuff so we can all be each other's therapists. Well, that's a good idea. I agree that we should all be educated in mental health stuff, but I do not feel like we should treat our peers as therapists. There's a reason why it's a job. I wouldn't say society itself has unequal support systems. I don't think therapists are notably worse for men than women. Yeah. It is, it's for sure mostly about like societal things. Lucky for me, I'm fucking stupid, so when I get sad, I quickly forget why I'm sad and go back to being in the moment. You know, whatever gets you through the day, I suppose. Kind of put it in the pocket. It is something that should be unpacked eventually. If I might insert my own opinion and my life experiences. It is a good skill to have to be able to put that in your pocket, but it does need to be taken out eventually. Therapy time with Mama Harpy. Mother Harpy. Right. That's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna download hits. Google, show me the tits. Our bones. Huh. Been there, done that. There is a channel on YouTube I watch that has helped me process a lot of feelings as well. I won't say the channel name unless you want me to. Nah, I understand the sentiment. I totally understand. It's wonderful. You know what? Absolute props. Good job on like, yeah, working on that shit, because it's not easy, and it takes a lot of self-awareness to even start looking at it, even through like YouTube videos and stuff. Very good. As a stupid bam 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 bam. You know, so I'm using the incognito window to buy this thing because it was just what was up. And I thought incognito was supposed to completely like not carry over your shit, but it has like my payment information saved. You want to know the channel? Yeah, okay. Harambe, if you want to share it, you can. Oh, oops. Maybe incognito makes an exception for bank account details. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised. It's just it was a card number. Can you stake my heart? Can you stake my heart? Application? Let's say desktop. No. Maybe just downloads? Oh yeah, just say the channel name. I have links disabled. Oh, I can see it though. It's Cinema Therapy. Oh, I know them. I know them. They're great. Yeah. Demon Lord. Okay, let's see. Add the program as a game capture in your OBS sources and make sure allow transparency is checked. Welcome. Before you continue, read and accept. Okay, yep, that's fine. I guess I'm a mod now. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna link because my ass couldn't spell cinema. It's totally fine. Settings. Graphics. VTube Studio hotkeys. Border info. Connections. Twitch. YouTube Studio. I'm figuring out a new thing. Hold on. Add the program as game capture. Okay. Game capture. Tits. Game capture these tits. Specific window. Look at that. Allow transparency. Transform. Fit to screen. All right, this is what I'm fucking with right now. Oh god. Okay. Cinepathy therapy is amazing. I've seen a couple of their videos and I do like them. Okay, what now? To hide the program, the default keybind is to double tap F10. You can test throws by hitting F9. Oh, okay. I wonder if that sound is coming through anywhere. Oh, it's coming through main? Okay. Nice. Connect Twitch will redirect you. A button called triggers will appear and you can add a trigger for each event. Customize them to match your preferences. Yes. I don't see it though. Trigger manager? Currently it is set so that bits throw more things depending on the amount of bits donated. Example, trigger is set to 100 bits. Sometimes someone donates 1500. The result is 15 objects being thrown. Okay. I'm upset. What's got you in a tizzy? For VTube Studio Connect, make sure you have Allow plugins enabled in VTube Studio. I think I should. Oh, look at that. Connection. Allow. Look at it. It automatically tracks me. Ooh. Someone said my grandma got upside down titties. Don't be upset when you can be downplaced. Upset versus downplay. Oh my gosh. I get it. A new button called model calibration. Where? Oh, I think it's pretty spot on. Hang on. I would say it pretty much knows where I am. Oh, except for the feet. Crotch. Okay, how do I move this? Use outline mode. Adjust feet. Oh, I see. Adjust feet. So evil, won't you get a little love? Yo, take a look at me. Adjust miss? What does adjust miss mean? Use what is outline mode? Oh, okay. Yo, whoa, whoa. How do I adjust the outline? Like the outline stops. The feet are down here. Whatever you think of me. Is that meant to be digitigrade or just fashion? They're leg warmers. They're leg warmers. I'm wearing leg warmers and socks. Aslo! I played my dailies, but we did not play, we didn't play Food Guesser, because you weren't here. So we could play Food Guesser. Thought you'd get a chance to dance like a Turian? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I'm walking the long road, watching the sky. Okay, let me read more about setting it up. In VTube Studio, a window should appear asking you to confirm that you trust this program. A new button called Model Calibration. Open the model calibration and adjust the sliders until your model is well aligned. The setting will be saved to your model so that they automatically load when the model gets loaded. Kinda don't see what it means. I mean, okay, I guess we got there, but it's not like... What about the Twitch one? No? Integrations... Quanky, hello! Can you do the Rasputin now? That we have body tracking? It's not body tracking. This is TITS, Twitch integrated throwing system. It's so you can throw stuff at me. You look short. Hey! In relation to what? You don't know how tall chat is. Lovely acronym, I know. Okay, I need to read more. Instructions about the scenes menu. Open scenes. You can now move. Can now move the overlay avatar around by dragging. You can also use the sliders. You can change the size by scrolling. Rex? I'm just curious why the option above adjust feet is an option. I need to adjust my crotch. Don't look at me. Oh my god. Okay, open the scenes menu. Throw scene. Trigger manager. New trigger. Whoa. Okay, there's a bunch of shit we could do. Okay, hold on. Object manager. Banana! Banana! A bear? That's funny. A microphone? Ooh, banana! Woo! What is this? Sound effects. Model settings. Scale with model. Strength. Speed, rotation. Event manager. Interesting. Throw scene. Scenes menu. Whoa, 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 whoa. Put that to 0. Okay. Okay, I don't want that either. All right. Oh, wait. Wait, what was it at? Was it at 1? Oh, no. Okay. Looks like you gotta pee. As someone who just remembered that I got to go, I'm gonna go play that I got. Oh, God of War. Gosh. I have a hard time remembering that one. Have fun! As a gorilla, I approve of the banana. Excellent. Not braining. Yeah. Okay, let me hide this. Oh, the different like points where it says like head, chest, crotch, and feet. You can have triggers that specifically throw things at those particular parts of your body. That's funny. Trigger. Channel points, follows, subscription, bits, raid, gift, subscription, chat message. Yeah, Garrus. There's got to be a guy that has donuts as a throwable. Oh, for sure. Ignore capitalization, objects. How do I get this out of here? Oh, there we go. Mode throw. Aim customization.
Nom 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 nomicon.
Thanks. Excellent. Yes. Only hits targets that are actually visible on screen from the ones selected. Presets. And normal. Auto. What is this? Auto automatically spawns from a side where your model is not located. Okay, so if I'm on one side, it'll spawn from the other. Screen relative, relative of screen, middle is middle of screen. Overlay relative, relative to the overlay, middle is middle of the movable overlay. Dang, a low energy chat. 7%? 10%? 6? Wow, what is going on? My full body's on stream. Oh my gosh. Object customization. My, those eyes like fire. I'm a winged insect. You're a funeral pyre. Delay. New trigger. Okay. Is it F10? Yes. Okay, let me test this. No, nothing happened. I look like a child. No, it wouldn't be exclamation mark. It should just be the word. We're figuring it out together. Chat message. Message banana. Oh my gosh, everybody's horny levels are so low. This chat is unhorny. Event manager? What does that mean? 93! Whoa. Can't horny twice. Yeah, no mulligans. That worm went right to his worm. On which event should this trigger fire on it? Channel points follows. Yeah. Okay, I want it on the chat message. No cooldown. 1 to throw. I'm testing the throw. What? Okay. Let's add. I just want to add bear. Chat message. Bear. Ignore capitalization. Message must match. It doesn't, we're figuring it out. Trigger options, presets, normal, distance, auto detection, aim. Objects, bear. Occurrences. Do I have to put this to 1? Question mark? Throw items 1? I don't know. 1. Throw scene. There. I misspelled banana. Oh, no! The greatest sin. Hang on, let me hide it and look at the connections again. It says Twitch is connected. VTube Studio is very obviously connected. Just do it for fun. A little evil never hurt anyone. Settings. Anytime that you want, a little evil never hurt anyone. I don't know. Wait, how do I like settings, scenes menu? I don't know. Test. Toggles the UI. Oh. Chat message. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But also, I cannot figure out how to close this program. What, event manager? Oh no. Let's watch a video. When in doubt, punch it till it works. Just do it in anger. Just do it for fun. Google. Twitch. Integrated throwing system tutorial. Little evil never, honey. Whoops. Hello.
Hey guys, welcome to my first ever VTubing tutorial. Today I will be covering
froze.
tits. Yes, tits. Not these tits.
It froze. Come on.
But Twitch integrated throwing system. Let me do a little demonstration. You can throw stuff. Yeah. Alright, so over here we have tits, the Twitch integrated throwing system application. So this is the throw scene, which is usually our default scene when we are streaming. Double tap F10 and then it disappears, and when you minimize it, this won't show up. They also have added a Spout 2 capture, so you can have this completely transparent without having the UI in the way. It will show this outline unless you hide it. We got the trigger manager. This is where you will be controlling everything here. Essentially setting up channel points, follows, subscriptions, bits, raids, gift subscriptions, chat messages, and commands. You do have to name this redeem title the exact same as the one that you put on Twitch, otherwise it will not trigger. I would recommend copying and pasting over to Twitch redeems. Over here,
I have employed a volunteer with Nitro access, and I'm happy to announce that Bandit Banger shall be made available to a server near you. Amazing. Life finds a way.
your object customization, you can add in new items and everything else in Object Manager. Here are the ones that I have selected and enabled. To deselect, you just have to right click and you have these options of enabling, disabling, enabling all, and then selecting. Over here, you have model options. You can choose the scales, the strength, the speed, rotation speed, despawn, blah blah blah, and mischance if you want to have a little game for your viewers to come in and try to throw a very rare throw every time you stream. There's also aim customization if you want them to be able to hit you.
Hang on. About the object customization, let me look really quick. Did I just not have it chosen? No, that didn't work. Always good to find out more about yourself, even if it is that you are a sandwich. I'm an idiot sandwich. For
some reason in this area, the head, and the feet. Bits is different. If you want to do bits, obviously you have to select it on here. It does have an option for you to throw one item. To throw a very model options, you can choose the disabling, add in new item, one that you put on Twitch, otherwise it will not trigger. I would recommend copying and pasting over to Twitch redeems. Over here are your object customization. You can add in new items and everything else in Object Manager. Here are the ones that I have
Rex?
selected and enabled. To deselect, you just have to right click and you have these options of enabling, disabling, enabling all, and then selecting. Over here, you have model.
Why though? What is that? Is that just for the one trigger? Hold on. Okay, I think they're all disabled. And then enable selected. So this one should just be banana. Use this to select all objects that are included in this trigger. Use right click to enable and disable objects. Okay. Just be banana. Banana. I don't know. Maybe it's like not connected to Twitch properly. Maybe, you know what? It might be one of those things that like maybe I can't edit it because like everything needs to be closed and brought back up. You know how that shit happens sometimes?
Options, you can choose the scales, the strength, the speed, rotation speed, despawn, blah blah blah, and mischance if you want to have a little game for your viewers to come in and try to throw a very rare throw every time you stream. There's also aim customization if you want them to be able to hit you, you know, for some reason in this area, the head, and the feet. Bits is different. If you want to do bits, obviously you have to select it on here. It does have an option for you to throw one item for every amount of bits that someone gives. You can max it out, but beware of the max. The max does cut off and does not even throw if it is past that limit. Say 5,000 bits, it will throw 5,000 bits. But if someone throws more than 5,000 bits, in one go, it will not go off. You can do any kind of subs, gift sub, whatever. I didn't wanna, I didn't wanna go extra and add in extra different like subs, like Prime, Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. I just put it on all. It's just easier that way. Okay, up next is Object Manager. Object Manager is where you will be managing your objects. I personally like having the 3D items because they like roll around and they kind of just interact with the model. So I also have my own packs if you guys are interested in downloading these. I just made a Lethal Company themed throw pack. So if you guys want to download it, it will be in my description. And they're completely free. So in Object Manager, right click, you can import a model. This is for 3D models. Import VRM. These are for VRM models. PNGs, GIFs, and then you can re-import the original models that came with tits if you have removed them. You can also import your Twitch emotes if you want people to throw emotes at you. So over here we have the sound effects menu, as you can see. You can add whatever sounds you like over here, and this will be your little library. For example, I added this yippee meme effect for my little loot bug over here. If you right click on top of it, you can rename or delete. If you'd like to assign the sound to the item, you have to click on this little metal thingy, Event Manager. What you'll have to do is on hit, you have to add, or you can change the current sound effect action that's already existing. And you have to click on the sound here. Originally, all you had to do back then was just click on the sound.
That was a great yippee. Why, thank you.
Without having to do all this event manager stuff. Each event manager is custom to each item. So as you can see, if I click on other ones, they're different. All right. Now for the next topic in Object Manager, it is the model settings. They have added a transparent option. So if you have things like glasses that you want to be thrown, or for example, for me, I had to create a pickle jar and it uses the transparent material for the glass. You would want to go into model options here, advanced, and then over here you have this mode setting, transparency mode. You can put it on none, which is default. This cutout is banana. Here's your connections. You can go over here to connect to your Twitch, your VTube Studio, or VSeeFace, Streamlabs, and Pulsoid. Thank you guys for watching this tutorial video. Let me know.
I do feel like I'm doing everything right. The joys of figuring out a new program. Maybe it does need a restart. I wish there was... I don't know how to close it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I just turned full screen off. Now I can just click X. Good morning, love. I wouldn't hesitate to smile while you suffocate and die. I don't know where it's saved. Oh my god. Oh, it's just in downloads. Okay. It's probably not a good thing. Look at those fucked up critters you're making. Like an exquisite corpse. That would be just fine. What a lovely time. So bite your tongue and... No. I don't know what this means. What does this mean in relation to, like, it's a chat message. So, and then I'm assuming that where it says message optional, I don't know why this would be optional, because this is what you need to trigger it, right? Am I misunderstanding? Ignore capitalization. Message must match. Let me turn that off, I guess. I don't understand. Occurrences. So when you type banana, what does this mean with occurrences? If you have 0 occurrences, then bananas should just be flying everywhere all the time, right? Do I need... These don't say optional. So maybe if I do like 1 to like 100, throw items for every 1 occurrence. Oh, I don't want to listen to this song. Yeah, Harambe, that's how I'm feeling. Object customization should just be the banana. Auto, normal. I don't know what this means. That's funny. Amount of items that get thrown upon triggering, 1. Cooldown for the trigger, 0. Sets the delay between throws and bonks. Don't really know what that means. Oh, I guess that would be like if a bunch of people did it at the same time. Hotkey? Oh, I don't know. What does event manager mean? On trigger start? Start? On spawn start? What is this? I don't know. Mode throw. let's do an experiment. Redeem title. Banana. So then I go over to Twitch. And I make a new thing. Add new custom. Give your reward a name. Banana. Whoa! Who just did that? What? What the fuck happened? That was wild. One cooldowns and limits. Okay, create. Plantain. Okay, so that works. They're so small. Okay, that works. It's connected. Ah! I'm getting beat up. Those bananas are so small. Your banana, too small. Ah! Scale? Let's make them like twice as big. I guess I just type 2. Hey, it's not about size. Hey, don't say that. It's average. Well, you guys are getting kind of defensive. It's a pretty good sized banana for a gorilla. Oh, look, they're bigger. What happens if I'm like smaller? Ah! Okay, so it works. Why can't I do it for the chat message? Oh, I wish I had a banana size slider. Some of us prefer smaller bananas. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Let me assume the middle position at once again. To hell instead. Well, if that's the case, hi. Hi, how are you? It's not a happy ending. Don't wait for me, don't wait for me, wait. Oh. It's not a happy ending. All right. Ah! Spit roast, huh? I mean, what? I think I want it 3 times the size, actually. Middle position. Assume the position. Ow! So the channel points works. What? And then what in this context, what does user input mean? Help, I played horny chicken with the wrong girls? What does that mean? Let us discover what the difference is between throw and bonk, huh? What's the difference? Oh, it literally, it like hovers over your head. I don't like that as much, for sure. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. Okay. I mean, I guess we could do it as a command. I just wish that you could just type the word. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. Guess I kinda like the way you let me escape. Thank God I'm a gorilla, not a dude. Best game ever is playing gay chicken with straight dudes while being totally DTF. That's the best game ever. I used to play Strip Truth or Dare with my friends in my younger 20s. It was Truth or Dare, but if you didn't want to do it, you had to take off a piece of clothing. Now the day bleeds into nightfall. It doesn't work. I don't understand. Let me do Twitch integrated throwing system chat message. Blue just got naked before the game even started. I did it. We had a friend like that. We had a friend like that. I had a lame time in my younger years. $29 and you feel old? It's okay. Just remember that you're not, and you're still in the prime of your life. And it's never too late to start. Whatever you're feeling like you want to start, it's never too late. I'm 26 and my back is fucking killing me. Too many spit roasts, calling Val the fuck out. I think it's too late for like Olympic gymnastics. Well, I mean, probably. I guess what I'm saying is that the internet seems to think your life is over when you're 30, and it's very not the case. It is with that attitude. I know plenty of people over 60 that lead lives more active than I ever did. So I just went and visited my grandma and grandpa last weekend, and he was like, yeah, my doctor told me that I can't run anymore because I have arthritis in my feet. And both me and husband were like, what the fuck, you were still running? He's like 70. Him and his wife are extremely like healthy and active still. Oh, sorry. I have the redeem turned off because I'm trying to figure out how to do other. I don't know why it's not working. Do I have to like do that to make it work? Everyone. Banana. I think that for some reason it's not reading chat. I think that that's what the issue is. Meow, 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 meow. Do 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 do. You got a reaction, didn't you? What does this mean? I was a dorky quiet kid in my younger days, probably why I wasn't invited to do fun stuff. Like strip truth or dare. I mean, I was not a cool kid. I had a very specific group of friends. And it was not a situation in which a party was hosted and invitations were sent out. It was literally just like hanging out with my friends, and then and then we were young and dumb and in our early 20s and decided that drinking just full bottles of liquor and playing Strip Truth or Dare was a good idea. I'll rise above. I feel like there was one friend who was the mastermind behind it. I see, so I should have done the alcohol. No, no. That's not what I'm saying at all. Very good on you if you didn't. Okay, I think I have the point redeem one back. I went through. You guys didn't see it. All right. I don't know why the point redeem one works, but none of the chat message ones do. Woo! What I really like about it is that it like actually has physics against my VTuber model. That's very fun. Cool, and it works minimized. Awesome. Well, that wasn't as exciting as I was hoping. I wish I could just get it to work the way I wanted to. No such luck. But I'll fuck around with it. I'll fuck around with it. Oh, I don't know what to do. I could continue that Bionicle game, I suppose. I did not. I didn't touch. Ah! Wait, you want to? I mean, kinda, yeah. I didn't touch alcohol, drugs, cigarettes, pot, or sex until I was already an adult, and I still don't do most of that. Honestly, that's very healthy. Good for you. Want to what? Oh, continue playing kind of an insufferable Flash game that I was playing yesterday. That's like an old point and click. Matanui Online game too, yeah. Or we could play like an actually good point and click adventure. The thing that I like about Monog, my vice is unhealthy food. Oh, that's so real. That's very felt. That is a struggle like in my family. Monog, Sometimes with an L in there, people put a Manalg for online. What do you mean? It's the premier point-and-click adventure game for the Bionicle Tisms out there. Out here. That's true. And like what I really like about it is very much just like living on the island and being part of it and stuff. That's fun. I like it. What I don't like is the god-awful grinding. But we could play King's Quest 6. I'd be willing to get King's Quest 6. Infinite grind and puzzles that span the entire map. Yeah. It's kind of fucking wild how big it actually is. Damn, I should have gotten the King's Quest collection while it was on sale. Oh wait, I did. It says in library. I'm dumb. I did. Fuck. Since when is grinding a bad thing? It was all the rage in my younger years. I have never liked it. That's probably why I've never like played RuneScape or WoW. Oh! The entire King's Quest collection is 2.12 gigabytes. That's wild. Oh, the game mechanic. Ah! Uncle Harambe, horny check. $86. Horny bros unite. Oh no, my pants, they're broken. $69. Pin it. Nice, nice, nice. I have so many fucking applications in Windows open right now. Oh God, what is happening? Oh no, I may not be able to stream this. Oh! Oh God! What is happening? Ah! The absolute chaos. Oh! Hang on, I'm gonna swap headphones. I'm gonna swap headphones really quick.
Shepard.
Oh man. I was still using the shitty headphones and they were hurting my ears. I'm crying. It's so funny for no reason. I'm glad. I'm so glad I can bring some joy. If we get raided, that would be tragic. Your name besmirched. Everyone throw the bananas. Woo! Oh my god. You guys are chaotic. Oh wait, it's just the gorilla. Of course the gorilla is chaotic. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream this like I thought I would be able to, because it's being emulated, because it's an old PC game. It's being emulated and it like it takes up oh thank god. For some reason now it's like in a normal window. It was like taking up the entire screen. Oh my god, it's so small. It's so small and I can't even make the window bigger. Monkey see banana, monkey like banana, monkey fart. Fart in appreciation of banana. It's average. Clip it, clip it. Oh, it's so small. Oh, it's so small. Oh, so cute. Oh. ASMR streamer calls your penis small. I'm having mixed feelings about this. Okay, maybe I can't do game capture. Maybe that's not the way to go. Maybe just a window capture. I think that's the way to go. Look at how small, like literally this is how big it is on my computer. That's it. That's all we get. Ow! I can enlarge it on stream. ASMR streamer confirmed. Got the clip. Wow, good job. Yeah, you can. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's see if I can make this work. Are you guys ready? Oh wait, let me do let me do one more thing. Sorry, one more thing. I'll play the music again. When you take control, even if you know that you don't own me. Let's put it back in the retro category. Woo! So you're a tough guy, like a really rough guy, just always in that brown. I always forget the words.
Shepard.
Rex? Oh god, that hits so hard. Boop 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 bop boop 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 bop. Alright. Let's watch the opening. Wait a minute. Where's the voice
Alexander,
acting? Okay.
here you are. Oh, you're still not thinking about Cosima, are you?
Hmm? I suppose I am.
Rex.
Son, it's been
Shepard?
months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once.
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
I wish I could help. Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
There should be a narrator. I'm pretty sure. "12 frames, so good." Also, this crunchy as fuck audio. Oh, the noise is rough. This is missing audio that I'm familiar with. I don't like
Alexander,
this.
I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here.
Cosima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cosima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
Yes! And it showed me how to find her.
How?
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander, if you really go...
It will be all right, Mother. I promise.
Check it out, guys. It's you! Seagulls! Yay! Walter. Oh my god, the shot goes on forever. There's a ship. One Piece reference? Ow.
Land ho! Land ho! Land ho!
Wow, look at them. Oh my god, this goes on forever. This is not right. I know there's like a remastered version that has like more narration, and this is King's Quest 6. See, where there's text coming up, that should be narrated. I don't... King's Quest 6 narrated version. What a game. Is there a sequel? This is 6. There is a 7. Also, this was just the opening. Ow!
Alexander awakens to find himself on an unfamiliar beach. For a moment, he is too dazed to remember how he got here. Then, he does remember. The shipwreck, the sea. Just as he had seen his men safely into the lifeboats, a gigantic wave picked him up and tossed him overboard into the churning sea. That was the last he'd seen of his crew. Debris from the shipwreck is scattered along the shore, but of the lifeboats and his men, there is thankfully no trace. He can only hope and pray that the lifeboats survived the currents, and that his men made their way safely back to Daventry.
Okay, so that's a good sign that the narration is happening. Volume, speed, restore, restart, quit, about, oops, about King's Quest. Tips for playing 6 beginner walkthrough. Escape. High detail, high volume. Speech or text? Okay, no. Alright. Oh my, he walks slow. Okay. Let's put the speed up. Okay, maybe the opening was just without the narration, but maybe now... Maybe now it'll all be narrated? Okay, so this is... This is like the pinnacle of point-and-click adventures. I love how this one works. So, like, we click on the eyeball to look at things. We can look at literally anything, and there should be a narration for it. Let's look at the ship. Okay, so that's text. All right. Let's see where it says speech.
The remains of Alexander's sailing ship lie dashed upon the distant shore.
Yes! I love this so much.
The ocean appears calm, but there's a dimpling pattern to the surface which indicates an undertow.
Oh my god, it's so good. Let's look at this rock.
Rocks abound on this lush volcanic isle.
I'm gonna blow your mind also for you Mass Effect heads out there. You freaking Mass Effect nerds. The narrator is Counselor Udina. Donnell Udina is the narrator.
The island is covered with lush green plants. Alexander is standing on a beach littered with debris from his shipwreck. A path leads north into the lush green island. An occasional breeze rustles the nearby foliage.
How is the volume? Is the volume okay? Also, it's funny because this is coming through the same thing as my microphone is. It is actually being subtitled by the captions, which is nice. If y'all use the closed captions, it is catching the game. It's perfect. Oh wow, I cast magic missile. Udina must have used his political sway to get this job. Okay, there's something glinting right here.
Alexander's royal insignia ring lies abandoned on the sand. It must have slipped from his finger during the shipwreck. Fortunately, it was not lost in the sea.
Oh, let's settle in. Oh, let's get cozy. I'm so excited.
Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach.
He moved a bit too fast. Do you hear the bird? He was zooming. Let's touch this plank.
Alexander pushes the plank to one side. A box has been partially buried under sand.
When you hear the ding, the like ding ding sound, that's us getting points for like doing stuff. It's just like, ah yes, you are on the right track. Already 100% improved over Matt Newey online game. Must have been a heavy plank. Let's look at this. Oh.
There's a copper coin in the treasure box. The coin bears the seal of Daventry and King Graham's noble face.
I cannot believe the closed captions just got that right. It spelled Daventry and everything. Let's grab it.
Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is.
I'm like so excited to be playing. I've never actually played this. I've never actually played it. Give me a second. I'm gonna get cozy. I'm gonna put my cozy hoodie on. Okay. I'm gonna try my best to not use a walkthrough. I have watched a playthrough of this so many times. I think I know most of it. And if I fuck up, then I guess we'll live with it. You can like talk to random shit. Let's talk to ourselves.
Alexander promises himself that he will not go home until he has determined what Casima's feelings are for him, and if she needs his help. The currents continue to murmur, but they do not reply to Alexander.
Amazing. Let's talk to the ship.
No one remains aboard the broken vessel. The plants say nothing.
Hello?
There's no reply to Alexander's call.
It's amazing. All right, let's go. Steve Harrington? That's funny.
A hollow in the trunk of the old tree forms a perfect nesting place for wildlife. In the distance, a majestic castle shines in the sun. To the left, a small village seems to invite the weary traveler. Rocks abound on this lush volcanic isle.
Steve Harrington. Let's talk to the tree.
Hello? Is anyone in there?
There is no reply from the hollow in the tree.
Okay, let's go to the castle. Because our quest is to find Princess Casima, right? Ooh. I'm glad I bailed on Stranger Things the season before this. Sounds like a shit show. I want to watch it without opinions swaying my perception.
The castle doors are firmly shut and bolted. Two guards take their stance in front of the castle doors. They look quite fierce and have the stiff, blank expression of soldiers on formal duty.
Let's talk to them.
Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament.
Good day to you, guards. I was cast upon this island in a storm, and I'm a little confused about my location. Could you tell me what place this is and who lives in this castle?
Hey, what is that you say? A castaway? A likely story. We haven't had any foreigners in this part since Alhazred arrived.
Don't be so rude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad, and this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here. Rather, what's left of the royal family.
The Isle of the Crown? But tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles?
This is the land of the Green Isles. The Isle of the Crown is the main island, foolish boy.
Then Princess Casima must live in this very castle.
Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor.
Is that Michael J. Fox? No, I don't think so. I think, if I remember right, Alexander's voice actor is the same guy that voiced Beast in Beauty and the Beast. Show him our royal insignia ring.
There's no point in using that on the castle entrance,
Oh, not the
even if
entrance.
Alexander could get close enough to do so.
The guard, not the entrance.
Alexander decides to show his royal insignia ring to the Castle of the Crown guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible calling card he can think of.
Good day. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance of Princess Casima. If you could just inform her that I'm here, please.
So everyone says. Let me just look at that ring.
What does it say, Gruff?
Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander. Ah, wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this.
Captain Saladin! I hope you recognize Captain Saladin's voice.
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Wizir Alhazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please, follow me.
Do you recognize his voice?
Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Well, I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle. Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed. We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cassima... Well, I apologize.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
Something's fishy here.
You have had your hearing with Wizir Alhazred. I trust you will respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding.
They're not gonna let me in again.
Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again.
You know what else is cool? We can, like, interact with and, like, look at stuff in our inventory.
Alexander is carrying a copper coin of Daventry. King Graham graces the front of the coin. Alexander's ring is made of the purest gold and has the insignia of the royal family of Daventry on its face.
We can touch it.
Alexander is already wearing his ring. Alexander rubs his fingers over the indentation of King Graham's face on the copper coin and thinks fondly of home.
Isn't the detail just fucking wild? I love this so much. Oh, I don't need to be holding that anymore though. Let's like take a look around the castle. Oh, come on, go. Go!
The side of the castle is one big blank wall.
That's an incredible emote.
The narrow path ends abruptly at a pile of boulders.
Oh, we can't go any farther? I thought it went past this way.
The narrow path ends abruptly at a pile of boulders.
Alright. ADK, why I have that? I don't know how I got that sub. Probably gifting. Somebody gifted a sub. Alright, well let's check out the town.
The sign above the door says Ali's Books. An old beggar is peddling his wares in the village. He offers a variety of lamps, all neatly lined up on a long pole.
Lamps?
The sign says pawn shop.
Old lamps for new. Old lamps for new.
Let me drop a save. Type the description of this saved game. First, save. Let's go to the library.
Old lamps
Oh
for
my God.
new. Old lamps for new.
I know. Oh, can... Oh, do we have to use the hand to open the door? Yes.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
An old man occasionally steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under a concealing hood. The bookshop owner is a thin, middle-aged man. His intelligent eyes are slightly blurry from long nights spent reading by candlelight. A stone fireplace gives the bookshop a quaint, cozy air.
I love this, like, view of, like, we're peeking through a bookshelf. It's nice. It's cool. Okay. Let's talk.
Good day, sir. I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is quite a question, young man. Who are you, and what would you have me tell you?
My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This island is called the Isle of the Crown, because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village, and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands: the Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a fourth island, an isle shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world.
That's quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them?
Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle.
Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice.
Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more.
Information dump. I love the view of that absolutely caked up Among Us above your head. There he is. He's twerking it good, throwing it back. Man, can you see why this is one of my favorite things to put on when I sleep? It's so soothing. It's like being read a storybook.
Good day, sir.
The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
Okay. Rude, but okay. Let's check out the...
Alexander is not interested in those self-help books.
Well, okay. How about these ones?
Thinking of Cosima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast." Not bad. And another. "Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there." Yikes. And another. "What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me, and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name, that brings my mind e'er back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not decry the haunted, hunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you, that e'er my soul eternal makes for you."
A little close to home, that one.
Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf.
A paper fell out of it. This is so small and would be so easy to miss.
Alexander picks up the fallen page. It's the love poem he particularly liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book.
I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already.
I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant.
Damn, good poem. Also, hi, I just woke up. Did you take a nap? I think that's all we do here for now. Hopefully it was a good one. Involuntary.
Good day.
I love this guy.
Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display.
Involuntary. Did you fall asleep sitting up or something?
The land of the Green Isles must have at least one inhabitant with interest in the mystical, for a crystal ball has been traded in, along with the more common household goods.
Yeah.
A small red drum beats no more on the shelves of the pawn shop. A worn leather wineskin is suspended from the ceiling. A horn, probably used for drink or powder, hangs from the ceiling.
Every little thing!
A tall skeleton lends an air of mystery to the shop. Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
Oh.
The flute is only made of plain wood, but its notes are fine and true. I see you have noticed my mechanical nightingale. She is made of plain tin, but she sings the sweetest song you can imagine, barely distinguishable from the real thing.
Have you guys seen like those like antique singing birds, those mechanical birds? They're fucking wild.
Ah, yes, the painter's brush. It was well used by one of the island's best painters. There's a lot of creativity in that brush, and its bristles are still in good condition.
Huh? Let's see if I can find one. Like antique mechanical bird. Let's see. Browser. Oh, there's no easy way to mute this. Hold on. Okay. Isn't that interesting? How does it work? How old is this? I don't know how old it is. Ooh! Hell yeah. Let's look at like what was this one called? An automation? Vintage antique bird. Mechanical singing bird box. How old? They can be like this extraordinary circa 1815 to 1820 singing bird box. Oh god, it's Facebook. Get me out of here. '19th century? I'm getting sidetracked.
Hello. Two songbirds, a rose and rose petals.
I just want to see
Just
it.
astonishing condition. You'll So
Look at that! That's so cool! 19th century! Okay, anyway. Hello, Sloth. Why can't ornate bird automation be a job anymore? Imagine, oh my god, imagine music box merch. Whoa. I don't think a VTuber's done that, huh? What if, oh my god, that's like, if ever there's a time, if ever I reach a point in my streaming journey where I have a big enough following, a big enough audience to warrant like some wacky merch, I'll put a music box out. one of the ones where you open it, there's like a spinning ballerina or something, but it'll be me. I want to apprentice for an ornate bird automator. Wind me up and turn me on. Okay, we didn't look at the...
Have you an interest in tinder boxes? This one is only slightly battered. It holds a good supply of flint, a sturdy striking pad, and even a candle in case you find yourself with naught else to hold the flame.
Or just one with a seagull that makes unholy noises. Oh my goodness. Okay, how do I get out of here? Okay. Let's talk to him.
Good day, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I can tell you she is in a dark time. Without the ferry, communication between the islands has ground to a halt, and so nearly has my business. Why the long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it is beyond me. But then, I am a shopkeeper, not a politician, and can only hope for better days.
Fair. I think... Actually, not quite sure. Let's continue exploring. I think I might take a deliberate nap. Do it. What's going on here?
There's a young girl in the yard. The girl is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes, and from a skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets the strong impression that she is a servant, or even worse, a slave. The serving girl appears to be stealing a quiet moment tending the rose bushes.
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times. Those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you. You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning. And get your veil back on. No one wants to look at your face.
Yes, stepmother.
Oh, it's so sad. Is this a point-and-click adventure game? It is indeed. This is King's Quest VI. Let's continue. Wait, can we take a rose?
Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
Oh. Okay. Can we go like... Okay.
Hey, stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
This seems pretty sus. Wait, hold on. Okay, let's, docks. Let me show you what it's like to die in this game. I never played 1 through 5. Anything I should be filled in on? Not really. It's very understandable by itself. The premise of this one is that we are Prince Alexander of Daventry, and we are in love with Princess Cosima, and we got a vision that she's in trouble. So we sailed to the island where she lives, but we are shipwrecked. We can't leave. And also, for some reason, they won't let us see her. So we're stuck here, and also we kind of have to rescue her. So now we just kind of have to wander around and, like, learn about these islands. Alright,
A young boy is happily swimming in the sea off the docks.
Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you.
This is pretty suspicious.
Good day. I'm Alexander. What are you doing in the sea?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island. What are you waiting for? I said I'd show you how to get to the next island, didn't I?
The waters in this cove appear calm, but there's a dimpling pattern to the surface, which indicates an undertow.
Well,
considering the poor condition of the shore, it looks like the easiest way to get into the water is just to jump off the pier. The powerful currents grab Alexander. Struggle as he might, he feels himself being pulled out to sea.
Not a very good swimmer, are you?
Help me!
Sorry, I think not.
As his head submerges for the third time, Alexander finds himself pondering the wisdom of going out on a limb for a stranger.
damn.
Tickets up. Next.
Alexander couldn't handle those currents. That boy must be an unbelievably strong swimmer.
I love the voice acting. It's so fun. I know, it's my favorite part, especially the narration. I forget, Sloth, if you're a Mass Effect fan, but the narrator is the same voice actor that does Counselor Udina in Mass Effect. Ever heard of The Mystery of the Druids? Maybe? No, that is tickling something in my brain, but I'm not sure. No way, that's so cool. I hear it now. You know, I found that out because at first I was like, oh, you know the voice that does the, you know the voice that does the Codex in Mass Effect? I thought that that voice was this narrator, so I looked it up, but then that's how I discovered that it was actually Udina. Mass Effect's how I found your stream. Oh, okay. I have a terrible memory for stuff like that. Anyway, let's restore. So we're just gonna ignore him this time.
Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you.
Good day. I'm Alexander. What are you doing in the sea?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island. What are you waiting for? I said I'd show you how to get to the next island, didn't I? Come join me, if you're brave enough.
Nope. No thank you, sir.
That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
I don't know, it looks like he poofed. The Mystery of the Druids is the most ridiculous point-and-click adventure ever. It's wild. Mandalore Gaming has a fun video on it. That sounds so familiar. I can't quite place it, though.
Yeah, what do you want?
Can we talk?
Excuse me. My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Well, don't just stand there. Come on inside. What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all. Wazir Al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
Then this unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired.
This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
But there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander.
He went into the water and didn't reappear. He's probably fine. Love the narrator. Also, Alexander is Alexander's voice actor is the dude that did Beast in Beauty and the Beast. And the dude that voices Frollo in Hunchback of Notre Dame is a character here that we've already met. They have like good voice actors in this game. It's amazing. Did I just continue talking?
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Cassima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Cassima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies? She asked the queen, but the queen had no answer.
Dang, that's a stacked cast. Yeah, I think this might have been... this is definitely the first King's Quest game that had, like, real voice actors. Because usually for these old point-and-click games, they would just, like, have, like, whatever, like, programmers or staff that are already in the building voice the characters. But this is, like, the first entry where they actually, like, hired like, actual voice talent. I don't know if it's the first Sierra game where they did that, but it is the first King's Quest game they did that. Just continue talking.
What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship. You can be quite sure that this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the island.
So basically, no King's Quest, no King's Quest 6, no Hot Garrus. Wow. Yeah, the dominoes, the dominoes fell a certain way. Would have just been a squeaky voice programmer. This was like Sierra was very ahead of their time, ahead of the time. I do feel like this started the big shift from like video games as a time waster to video games can be like a legitimate art form. You know what I mean? This was one of those dominoes that like fell in that direction.
Tell me more about Princess Cassima.
Ah, such a beautiful child, and so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen, they served the islands, not the other way around, always thinking about the people. Ah, they are sorely missed.
Sure, I mean, this game is so interesting. The art direction's really cool. They put so much work into it. They sure did. Even the framing of the shot, they didn't have to do that. I know, it's so cool. Also, if we do this, we can look around and there's going to be a narration for anything we look at.
Several oil lamps are strategically placed around the boat's cabin to eliminate the island's dark nights. The ferryman's bunk looks hard and uncomfortable. No wonder he can be so cranky. Alexander is sitting inside the ferry's cabin. The place displays the neatness of a seaman and the sparseness of a bachelor. There are few frills and comforts in the rough wooden environment, but the sunlight shines cheerily on the oaken beams, and the portholes admit a pleasant breeze.
Haha, seaman, haha.
The cabin door leads back outside to the docks. The ferryman is a disgruntled-looking man who is probably a lot younger than he appears. Despite his tired air, he watches Alexander patiently. There's a rabbit's foot on the table. It seems the ferryman is counting on a little luck.
Isn't that amazing?
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind you. Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately, you can't get very far onto the island.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain are the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. If you ever get to see them, that is.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant.
I'll warrant?
What else can you tell me about the land?
Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of a magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Of course, that's just silly talk.
Who is this dude? He looks like a hot chef. This is the ferryman. We're in a boat. Only point and click game I really want to play is the Blade Runner one. It looks super fun. I don't know anything about it. I played a really short, fun point and click Vampire Masquerade fan game. Maybe I should broaden my horizons. I love point and click adventures.
The rabbit's foot is long past even making a squeal.
Can I take it?
There's nothing of interest on that particular part of the table.
I'm trying to...
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last.
Perhaps it will at that. Thank you.
Wowie! Alright, I think we can leave now.
Well, I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into your home.
Posh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
Sighs wistfully. We got a rabbit's foot. We can look at it.
The rabbit's foot has long, soft fur.
We can touch it.
The long fur of the rabbit's foot is soft to the touch.
We can talk to it.
That object has nothing to say.
Oh wait, what is this though?
Alexander has a love poem from a book in the bookshop.
Right, yes, the love poem. Can we touch it?
Alexander reads the love poem.
Oh god.
What was
we
it?
didn't need to do this.
Nameless, the name of...
Okay, good, I can skip it. If he's a ferryman, then why am I shipping them? Please compile a 2-hour video of the narrator talking about various items for me to sleep. That's how I feel about it. I love it. I love it so much. I put a playthrough of this on when I for to sleep. Yeah. Okay, he said to go ask the pawn shop owner about a map.
Good day.
Why is he in here?
A mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood.
Good day, sir.
The old man just glares at Alexander and does not reply.
Rude.
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
What would you take for the map?
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
I think what we can trade is our ring. But I don't know if we need that for something else. I guess we'll see.
Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map?
Daventry, are you a king then?
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom?
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold. Ah, and a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Thank you. You are very kind. And I'll remember about the map.
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
Okay. Strange man. Seconds later, in the castle. Seconds later.
Master! I followed Prince Alexander as you wished. From the pawn shop owner, he just abstained, just reprieved. He just got a magic map. You fool! You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that. Yes, Master. Now, what is this about a magic map? With the map, Prince Alexander could travel anywhere as quickly as I can. I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them...
Old man just like me for real. Stealing a mint. A mint that makes you drunk. Maybe the mint only makes genies drunk. But if it wasn't obvious, that cloaked figure is the genie, like, stalking us to see what we're up to. And reporting back to Vizier Alhazred.
The back wall of the shop holds various odds and ends. For example, a hull hole detector for finding those hard-to-spot holes in small sailboats.
I wanted to, like, hold on. He's kind of in the way. Can I look at the mints?
An elegant little glass dish decorates the countertop. The dish is full of green mints offered for the enjoyment of the customer.
Let's take one.
Alexander takes a mint.
Cool. Go to the local pawn shop to steal some edibles? I'd do that. How many can you take? I think just one at a time.
Alexander already has a mint. He'd prefer to leave some for the other customers.
Yeah. Alexander's nice. Okay. God, I do not remember.
Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
I think we need the flute first.
I'm interested in that flute on the counter.
What do you desire to give me in trade? The items on the front counter are all of equally slight value, worth only a copper or two. They are handy items nonetheless.
Please click on the bear. How did he get it through the door? Oh, do I have to... Okay, coin.
I have this copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all?
Most interesting. I have never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there.
Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection.
I'll take the flute.
Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
I'll remember. Thank you.
All right, let's look at the bear.
Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display.
It is quite large for such a tiny door, huh? Okay.
The little flute is carved from a single piece of wood and has tiny finger holes on the shaft.
Can we play it?
The flute feels light and comfortable in Alexander's hands.
But Alexander, do you know how to play it? Oh, he does!
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
I want to run a fun little magic shop. Oh, I don't need that anymore. Let's see. There's somebody that should appear in Allie's books. Yes!
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
Who is this?
An odd-looking man is reading in the stuffed chair. He wears a vest, balloon-style pants, and pointed shoes. There's something deliberately silly about the man, as though he were a performer of some sort.
Let's talk to him.
Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess.
He's got a stupid face.
Excuse me again, sir. You mentioned the princess.
I told you I'm not interested in talking to strangers.
Shit. Oh god, I think we need that ring. We need to go back and get the ring so that we can show him where Prince Alexander. God damn it. I knew there was something else that we needed that ring for. Okay, trade the map back.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
I'd like to trade this magic map back for my family ring, please.
As you wish, Prince Alex. I suppose you have had enough adventuring for now, eh?
Perhaps. Thank you, merchant.
I'm just gonna go right next door.
Good day again.
No, he's gone!
How may I help you?
Motherfucker. Don't tell me I fucked up.
Good day again. How may I help you?
Oh. Let's just leave the scene and come back. Hopefully.
Good day again. How may I help you?
Oh no.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Okay, let's just...
If Alexander wants to exchange one of his possessions for an item in the pawn shop, he'll have to arrange it with the pawn shop owner first by showing him the object for trade.
Clicked on him.
Can I trade you my ring?
Good
and the
night.
magic
Good
map
night,
again,
Sloth.
merchant? I'm afraid I'm still in need of it.
Of course, Prince Alex.
Just ignore the suspicious old man. All right, let's try using the magic map then. I missed my chance to talk to Jalo, I guess. There's a bird in the tree.
A nightingale perches on a high branch of the tree. She sings the most beautiful song Alexander has ever heard.
Aw.
Hello, Nightingale. What a lovely tune you sing.
The nightingale only looks at Alexander suspiciously and continues to sing.
All right. Let us use the magic map. Let me save first magic map use.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Let's try... I know what happens if we go here.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
He's being strangely pulled. I knew this would be a dead end, but I also knew that there was just some things we could grab.
Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor. For a moment, he can smell nothing else.
Ew. Stinky flower. The nightingale only looks at Alexander suspiciously and continues to sing her coded song, telling all the other birds of her plan to overthrow the monarchy and install a democracy in its place. If only we could understand.
Alexander takes the feather.
So this will come into play later. This wall here, it is actually like the point that's like copyright protection, where it's like codes and the answers were in the booklet that came with the game. I'm very curious to see, because I downloaded this from Steam. I'm very curious to see how they handled it. Nowadays, you can just like look up the answers. I'm very curious to see how this will end up, but let's take a look.
There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer.
Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates.
The rock has been etched by some unknown hand. One may need to read about the Logic Cliffs in the guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles in order to understand this mystical inscription.
Read the guidebook, huh? Alright. Can we touch it? There are letters. Okay, we can...
Nothing happens.
Yeah. We'll come back to this. I think this is very funny. So, you know, I think actually for the launcher for this game, there was an option to look at the like PDF of the guidebook. So that's funny, but unnecessary. Google exists now. But copyright protection is so funny for these old games.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Let's try Isle of the Beast.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Oh.
A little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea. The water seems tranquil at the moment, but a dimpling pattern on the surface indicates a strong undertow. Alexander is standing at the edge of the sea on a heavily forested island. As far as the eyes can see, tall trees spread out their branches as though straining to link arms, their tops forming a canopy above. A path leads north through the forest.
Through the forest. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, we can't go any farther this way. This water's boiling. Okay.
A pond lies across the path. The water boils as if over some magical flame. An old abandoned hunter's lamp is hanging on one of the trees. Alexander wonders who might have hunted in these dense woods. Alexander is traveling on a path through a dense forest. The woods on either side of the path are teeming with wildlife. Blocking his progress north is a pond that boils with a magical intensity.
Okay, well, can we talk to it?
Listen here, pond. I wish to pass.
The pond, rather hot-headedly, refuses to respond.
That's so funny. Can we talk to the lamp?
There is no reply. Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that.
That's so funny, the stuff that this reminds me of how much detail there is in Baldur's Gate 3 for the tiny options that you have, the little things you could do. Oh. You would not even consider it could be done. Wait. Let me save again. Just in case.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Let's try Isle of Wonder.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I know there's a thing that happens in the Isle of Wonder that I'm afraid of.
A string of letters floats in the water. The letters spell out, "Where are you going?" Alexander's heard of alphabet soup, but this is ridiculous.
Can I grab it? It seems too far away.
Alexander wades into the sea to get the strange object in the water.
Uh-oh.
The ocean currents tug at Alexander's legs. That object is just a bit out of reach.
Okay, let's go back. Woo! That was close. I think it, like, eventually comes closer.
One of the oysters is sitting up in bed and doesn't look very happy. He seems to be the only one who can't sleep. In the oyster's mouth, Alexander can see a glint of white.
Huh.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
Aw. A bed of oysters? Isn't this silly? It's coming closer.
Alexander wades into the sea to get the strange object in the water. The ocean currents tug at Alexander's legs. That object is just a bit out of reach.
It's right there!
Alexander doesn't want to taste the salty seawater.
I didn't click on the...
Alexander wades deeper into the sea to get the strange object in the water. The underwater toe is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs.
God damn it.
Before Alexander can retreat, the currents grab his legs. The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against his best efforts, he is dragged out to sea. The currents around the island pull Alexander under. As Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow.
Tickets
Next.
Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
Well, that's kind of why, one of the reasons why I made that just in case save.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Let's go this way.
Alexander hears someone coming.
No, fuck. This is really the reason why I made that save.
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies.
Let me go. I just need to reload. This is death. Okay, one more time. Actually, I don't think I need to go there.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I don't think I can do anything there until I get some more items.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Lev, hello. Demon Lord, hello. Are the King's Quest games similar to the Space Quest games where the deaths are absurdly gruesome compared to the normal gameplay? Are they a little more PG about it? Gruesome. Are the deaths in Space Quest gruesome? I don't remember. I mean, sometimes they're kind of surprising or like seem like they come out of nowhere. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Yes. It's the teleport spell to teleport between the like he's being pulled, you know. He's getting a tug. Oh. Let's see what he just threw out.
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy.
Good. Let's see what we've got so far. I beg your pardon, he's getting a tug. Yeah. Exposure to vacuum so his eyes pop out, goring himself on machinery, braining himself by falling. I don't think there's anything so gory like that here. Something's teleporting. You know what? I just remembered. The first item we actually
Good
need
day, Prince Alexander.
is not this flute. We need to trade the flute back for something else on the table.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
We need the mechanical bird.
That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it.
Very good, Prince Alex. It is always a pleasure doing business with you. Enjoy the mechanical nightingale and feel free to bring it back anytime.
Thank you.
And let me try one more time to see if...
I'd like to trade this magic map back.
Yes. Okay.
Perhaps.
Let's see if Jalo is back in the library. I'm really touched, starved, and stressed, so I'm planning to get a massage soon. But I heard the rumors and don't know what's true or not, you know? Rumors?
Alexander can enter the building by using the shop's door.
Oh, I tried. I thought I clicked on it. Damn it!
Hello. I will be right up.
Oh, Jalo, where'd you go? That's so frustrating.
Now, what can I do for you?
Nothing. You can't do nothing for me. Well, unless... Hold on. I think there's one more book to find.
Alexander looks at the love poem again. He reads, "Thy hair and upon the..." Alexander...
Okay, we don't need that one. Let's try, like, here.
Alexander is a little old for those children's books.
Okay.
Alexander isn't interested in the cookbooks on that shelf. He's had an aversion to cooking ever since he experimented with a certain cookie recipe involving cat hair and fish oil.
Ew.
Right now, Alexander is too involved with the journey he's on to take time to read about the journeys of others. Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please, take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Really? Thanks.
What is it, though? What book did we just pick up?
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop.
What book is it?
That object has nothing to say. That object has nothing to say.
Yeah, come on. I guess let's read it. What is it?
Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles.
We do actually need
stretched
this.
Over the
I mean,
total of
obviously, we picked it up in a
53
video
1/8
game, but
bottles
like...
of wild beast...
Phew, what an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly.
Okay, cool. We do need that. That's important.
Alexander rests his feet for a moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing.
Yeah, Blue, it's the 80s. Cooking is still just for women. This is not the 80s. This is the 90s. They are adventure games. Depending on who makes it, you can pick up tons of useless junk, thinking it'll be useful. Oh, God. Oops. Oh, I bumped my mic. It was in the perfect position. Okay, cool. We needed that. Stop yawning, you're only a few hours in. You can't make me.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Okay, trade the ring again.
Can I trade you my ring?
Of course.
Okay. Let's see. I think we have everything we need to explore the Isle of Wonder. Magic map.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Okay. Save just in case. Let's see. Isle of Wonder. Alright. We have to read this little dude the boring book. We have to read him the boring book so he'll yawn and we can get the pearl out from his mouth.
Perhaps Alexander should find out more about the oyster first.
Yeah, okay. I guess we have to talk to him more.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I forgot we didn't do this because I died.
I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
One of the oysters is sitting up in bed and doesn't look very happy. He seems to be the only one who can't sleep. In the oyster's mouth, Alexander can see a glint of white.
Hold on a sec. Dang it. In Leisure Suit Larry, you get to do an exercise minigame, which might take you 10 minutes depending on the hardware, and you can save afterwards, only to find out that you forgot to lock your locker and your clothes will be stolen. Doing the save if you overwrote it. Oh god. These old games are tricksy. Okay, look.
If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great.
Two dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard, yields a gilded minnow of precise measurements, 2,069 centidrills by 3,023 6/7 puns, not punts, as might be expected. This is not to say, however, in any sense whatsoever, that deviations in mean temperature of 5 or 6 dregs or so.
Alexander sees nothing of interest on that part of the oyster. Alexander makes a grab for the pearl.
Hey! You fixed my mouth! It feels great!
You fixed my mouth!
Ah, the little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends.
Hooray! Have a coffee or something? I did already! I would love to have more, but it would be too much. Oh, God. Sierra games, baby! I love them. I love them so much. This is my first time actually playing one. Alright. Oh, let me just double check that I got. Okay. Let's see. We got smell, taste, hearing, touch, and sight. Yep. Okay. We're good. Okay.
Alexander can't do anything with the distant foliage from here.
Well, how about walking?
Alexander hears someone coming.
"5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man," said he, "with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies."
Each one of these guys has one sense.
"Old Tom Troll, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well."
They all have one sense, and we have to trick them to make sure they don't know we're a human.
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Tom Trow I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more. Listen, hark you, Grovenor. Do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
Okay. Trick him with the bird.
Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me. Taste, Grump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe.
You're playing this for the first time, or no? How familiar are you with this genre? I am playing this. I've never played this before. However, I have watched a playthrough of this game infinite number of times. And that is almost like playing it. No, I love this shit. I don't usually play them. I like to watch playthroughs of them. But this one's my favorite. Let's make him taste the mint.
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Grump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet.
God, these guys are fucking cursed.
Trilly dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man?
Alright, we give him the fuzzy rabbit's foot.
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
Old Bill Batter, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
Was it Danny from Game Grumps? I love sleeping with that in my ear. He's reading them like they read us a bedtime story, especially the Space Quest ones. I love watching him play the Space Quest ones, yeah. No, there's a dude called John Wolf. And I really like John Wolf's playthrough of King's Quest VI because he is like very subdued. So it's like it's very good like background noise, and also he like does take time to like let the narration speak and stuff. I really like that. The invisible ink bottle.
Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself.
By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, 4 morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away.
Those guys are idiots. Oh look, we can grab this thing now.
Alexander did it. He's fooled the guards.
Let's grab it before it floats away.
Alexander doesn't want to taste the salty
No,
seawater.
come on. I'm clicking the thing.
Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it is incomplete.
I get what they're going for with that one, but where are you going is a complete sentence. What is this? Oh, the pearl.
The flawless pearl is the largest Alexander's ever seen.
Let me save again. Save. Isle of Wonder. All 5 senses. We did it. So let's explore. Let's go over here. Oh my.
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous. Oh, what a luscious-looking hunk of flesh you are.
Thank you, I guess. Who are you?
How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course. The femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean? You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, another husband. It would be quite a horror, I mean, an honor to have me as a bride. Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate. You'll never want to leave my little nest.
Nah, you're a little sus.
It is a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Oh, drat! I mean, the loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages.
No, I don't think so.
That scrap of paper blew into my web from those books over there. The wind just thinks it can deposit anything here.
Can I leave? Let me out of here. I don't... How do I get out of here?
Have you changed your mind? My offer of dead wedlock is still open.
No. Should I not have... Okay, good.
The tail end of this island is a riotous scramble of books, sand, and a spider's web. Piles of stacked books, looking ready to topple at any moment, have been arranged haphazardly on the sandy ground.
Can I talk to it?
Alexander should read the books if he wants to get information from them.
Oh!
Hey! Hands off the goods there, son!
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Hello? Is anyone there in the books?
No, there's no one here.
What a snarky bastard. Whoa, he walked so fast. Oh, oh. The sound in here is awful. What is the matter with this?
A large tree stretches knotted limbs out over the swamp. Part of the tree's trunk is shaped like the face of a dog. Why, it must be a dogwood tree. The fallen log has a good-sized knot or bump. A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp. Milkweed thrives near the mucky swamp. Small bottles filled with milk grow on it like fruit.
Can we take one?
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close.
My dear tree, is it true that your bark is worse than your bite?
Let's get off of the screen. Oh god, yeah. Okay. There's little Rotten Tomato. I know we need him.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me! Hey!
Alexander picks up Rotten Tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a Rotten Tomato.
You can talk to him. Let's look at him.
The old Rotten Tomato gives Alexander a mean look and grumbles sourly.
What do you want from me? A recitation or something? Leave me alone! Yeah!
Yeah. Hi, how are you? I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna be right back. Hello. Thank you for your patience. I went pee and got a snack. I'm gonna mute really quick while I unwrap it. A little close. What do you have? Belvita crunchy breakfast snack bar thing? They're like a very dry, like, cookie sort of flatbread thing. I should have said a knife. What do you have? A knife!
Unless Alexander is mistaken, those plants must be baby's tears. A colorful array of snapdragons stand guard to one side of the path. There appears to be a hole in the garden wall. Through the hole in the wall, Alexander sees a land that resembles a giant chessboard.
Look at him!
Wow,
Uh-oh.
It really is a hole in the wall. Zounds, those wallflowers sure are shy, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them. Alexander can't even get close to the wallflowers without causing quite a stir.
That animation was so fucking fast.
Is that lettuce growing in the garden? It looks a little chilled. Why, it must be iceberg lettuce.
All the silly exaggerations of names of things. These are snapdragons and they're snappy. Iceberg lettuce? We need that though. Haha, yeah. Baby's tears, yeah.
Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
Alexander is carrying a full head of a queer-looking lettuce made of ice. The lettuce is rapidly melting.
Oh. Shit, we gotta use it really fast. I know exactly where we need to go. We gotta use it before it melts.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Queer looking. Blue's right there. We gotta cool down the boiling water.
Hoping to cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce. The pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable.
At least say, pardon me. Hey! Ow! Let's see. Ow! That hurts, you know. Rude.
Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond.
Ouch! Ow! Ooh, 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 ouch!
The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater.
Let's grab the lamp.
Alexander takes
Watch
the
out for
old
the
hunter's
banana.
lamp from the tree.
Where's the banana? Oh, what? Ow! There. Oh, God.
Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp is empty.
Hmm. Should we rub it? Should we rub the lamp?
Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens.
Damn.
The lamp does not respond.
How about rotten tomato?
You're ugly and you smell bad. Yeah. Put me down before I juice all over you.
You're ugly and you smell bad. Yeah. Okay.
As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched.
Come on over here and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fella on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you.
Oh no.
A pleasant-looking middle-aged man is busy tending a small garden just past the wall. A stone archer sits atop the lintel of the gate like a silent guardian. His stone bow is tightly drawn and fitted with a single stone arrow. Flowering rose hedges grow on either side of the path winding north.
I'm Alexander of Daventry. Who are you?
Ow!
What difference does it make? Just come on over here. I'll tell you my life history if you still want to hear it.
Did you see his eye do the glint?
You aren't gonna listen to me, are you? Well, we'll just see about that.
That's odd. The gardener just disappeared.
Not suspicious at all. Hey, I'm sure blue is real pretty IRL. The smell might be a thing, but who doesn't love gamer girl stink? Come on. I think that's all we can do here for now.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Oh, I'm sure she is scary because women are scary. Booga booga booga! I'll be like, Eustace on Courage the Cowardly Dog. Was this always here?
Alexander doesn't remember that sign being on the wall before. He decides to take a closer look. It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice, announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Wazir Abdul Al-Hazred and Princess Kasima. For reasons of security, the wedding will not be open to the public. Long live the new king and queen of the land of the Green Isles." Alexander feels his stomach turn at the thought of the dread event. If he doesn't do something soon, Kasima will be another man's wife.
That we just can't let that stand. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. How do we get out of here? We just can't stand for that. Your medal's cute when you munch. Oh, thank you. Episode 4 of the Fallout show. Oh, I haven't seen it yet. I haven't watched it.
Your candy dish is empty.
I am sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all.
Well, get some more then.
I fear that is impossible. Without the ferry, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want. Me too. Balls? How did you know that's what I'm eating right now? I got cheese balls. I got cheese puffs. Picnic puffs, cheese balls. No balls, sadly. Or am I lying? Guess you'll have to find out. Z-Stamp, hello, by the way. Hello, hello. Let's see. I think he might take the pearl for our ring.
If Alexander wants to exchange one of his possessions for an item in the pawn shop, he'll have to arrange it with the...
I know, I clicked on him.
I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid.
Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I am happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner.
I'm gonna get 8 hours of sleep tonight. Yeah, buddy, you go. Hell yeah. I don't care if I gotta take it in 30-minute increments. We got our ring back. Yes!
Hello. I will be right up.
Perfect. Okay.
Now, what can I do for you?
We have to show him that we are Prince Alexander.
Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself.
I'm sorry to insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and...
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry?
Adam
Flying
Sandler?
Flitmice. You must be Prince Alexander. Kasima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here?
Why, by a ship, now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Kasima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
Alexander!
I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing.
Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the Wazir says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are, and how you know the princess.
I? Oh, pardon me. My name is Jallo. I am clown to the royal court, and have been since the marriage of Casima's parents, King Caliphim and Queen Alaria. Oh, those were the happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. And Casima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Casima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Casima's pet nightingale. I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion.
What can you tell me about the Wazir?
The Wazir? Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul Al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas. It didn't take long for Al-Hazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government. You see, Caliphim had a wife and a new daughter he wanted to spend time with. Al-Hazred became Wazir.
And now?
Well, he's had his eye on Casima ever since she was a young girl. And she is the only thing between him and the throne.
Do you think he means to harm her?
Oh, I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as wife. But whatever his plans for the princess, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way.
Perhaps he has charmed her. Perhaps she cares for him now.
The Wazir is capable of anything. And Casima must be vulnerable and lonely right now. Still, she has always instinctively distrusted him. Casima has a good head on her shoulders. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. Now I must return to the castle. Look, I don't want to arouse suspicion. I'll try to meet you here again later.
Thank you for the information, Jallo. Be very careful.
Yay! Ah! Were you holding that in until the end of the end of the dialogue? Okay, we're doing real good so far. Pretty good. Let's I think I know what we should do next. He mentioned Sing Sing, the nightingale. I'm gonna save. Sing Sing. Okay, so we need to use the fake nightingale to tempt her down.
There's no reason to use that there.
Do we click on her?
Alexander
Yes.
winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground. The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad.
Yay! Is it Scarecrow? Hello, welcome in. Hey, Alexander and Graham are pretty drippy, I guess. Drippy? Ah, yes, old point-and-click adventure games. There's no reason to use that there. Yeah. It's like, well, what if I wanted to? No, this game in particular has a lot of like very specific possibilities taken into account, and I really enjoy that. Okay, I think we give her the ring.
There's no reason to use that there.
Yes!
Alexander holds out his insignia ring to the Nightingale, hoping she perhaps is the Nightingale that Jalo spoke of, and that she might be able to take the ring to Cosima. The ring is the one thing he has that might alert Cosima to his presence on the Isles. The Nightingale swoops down and grabs
snake!
the ring.
Get out of here!
She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cosima.
Oh!
Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here then, on this very island? Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away.
Rapunzel looks different. She cut her hair? No. The ribbon.
The little bird makes a delivery.
Let's pick it up.
It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cosima herself?
Or am I merely wishing it were so? Oh.
What do you mean, Alexander? It's obviously hers. Bird's like, what do I get? Sing Sing needs a treat. She needs a treat-o. Now we give her the poem.
Alexander holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. The Nightingale swoops down, grabs the love poem, and takes it towards the castle.
Ow! I caught it with my face.
Sweet, you bring
Good night,
another
Taliesin.
present. Let me see. It is a poem, Sing Sing.
What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you?
Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him while he waits. Hurry, my fleet one.
The little bird makes a delivery.
The princess / little bird contract has been there since the Brothers Grimm wrote their first story. It was a while ago that we learned that most of those stories didn't end well at all. No, yeah, the Brothers Grimm fairy tales are just that. They are quite grim, yes.
It's a note.
Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend. Please, please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I am not without resources, and I will prevail if I can only find some small means of defense. Do nothing to try to get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cosima.
Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note. For the first time in his long search, he has heard her voice again, if only in writing. No words of love, only friendly concern. Friend. Is the maiden merely shy, or does she regard him only as a brother?
Oh no, Alexander, you got friend zoned, bro. Favorite fairy tale is Darkwood, and no, I will never shut up about that game. It's a fascinating game. I've heard enough. Tie an assault rifle to the bird. Deliver unto Princess Cosima a gun.
The lady's hair ribbon is made of the finest red velvet. A long strand of black hair is caught in the ribbon. Alexander examines the red ribbon and finds a strand of long black hair.
Ooh! Now we have a hair and a ribbon. It was made by 3 Polish dudes in a flat. Amazing. Okay, cool. We did that all in the right order, I believe. The development is almost as fascinating as the game itself to me.
Alexander reads Cosima's note again.
Dearest...
We don't need to read it again. Can I talk to it?
Contrary to what Alexander may wish, the note tells him no more than what is written on the page.
Let's touch the stinky flower.
Alexander contemplates touching the flower, but doesn't want to get the flower's stench on his hands.
Okay. What do we do now? Let me think. Okay, that's that way. I'm thinking. The note tells him anything other than what is written on the page. Psh. What? We didn't get very far. Oh! I know. Let me go back. We need to trade the nightingale for the flute.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
You want me to rub the lamp? You want to rub one out?
Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens.
Damn. Trade the...
The mechanical nightingale's hard tin body doesn't feel anything like a real bird's soft feathers.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
You just have that bird in your pocket? It's a mechanical bird. But yeah, we did. This is a group of items that are always in this shop, but we can only take one at a time. So we're gonna take the flute this time.
I'll take the flute.
The flute? Very good, Prince
The
Alex.
flute?
May its music always be sweet. Feel free to trade it back at any time.
Thank you.
First the tugging sensation, now the rubbing out. Blue's feisty today. Dave Fenway? I mean, I don't know who that is. It just might be. If you look up King's Quest 6 voice actors, you could find
The
out.
battered chest does not interest Alexander. It's probably full of plain earthenware.
Okay. Twee. Magic map.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Yeah, that was him. What else has he done that I might know? I Love Wonder.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Lee from the Walking Dead Telltale game? Damn, I don't know that one. Oh my goodness. I hate the sound effects in this screen. Okay, I want to try to grab the hole in the wall.
Alexander decides to pick up the hole in the wall. A hole in the wall could be a very useful thing.
Oh!
Alexander startled the poor thing. It's run off to hide behind the wallflowers.
Oh no. I guess we gotta distract them with the power of music.
May I have this dance?
Oh, my!
That's so cute. Damn, he really knows how to play that flute.
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them.
Let's grab that hole. Get the hole. The game crashed. No! That's so sad. At least I didn't save too long ago. Aww. Uno momento. Guess Blue's PC isn't strong enough for the graphics. Oh hey, another aspect of 90s adventure games. Na 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 na. Okay, restore. Oh god, what is happening? What is going on? What is this? Oh my god. Oh, okay, we gotta do the sing shit again, but I can just like click to skip the dialogue.
Alexander
Oh, I can't skip the songs
The
though.
mechanical nightingale sings a sweet... The nightingale...
Okay, now... Did the ring...
Alexander holds... The nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring. She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cosima?
Sing, sing, take this, please.
I half expected to hear a cool synth melody. Damn. I mean, it is technically, I
The
guess,
little
isn't it?
bird
Let's grab it.
It's a red velvet hair ribbon.
Or am I...
Yeah. Okay. Then give her the love poem.
There's no reason to use that. Alexander holds out the nightingale
It is a...
What was it?
I was hoping...
The little bird.
Alright, let's pick that up.
It's a note.
Dearest Alexander...
Alexander, no words.
Let's do this.
Alexander.
Okay. Beaver, hello. What in the 360p McFuck is this? This is King's Quest 6. A old Sierra point-and-click adventure game. And it is lovely. Except for that it crashed and I'm having to go redo some stuff. Is that all I did? And then I decided... to go to the beach? It's prequel to the Oregon Trail, yeah. Historically, this is what happened before the Oregon Trail. Pajama Sam's the only point-and-click adventure game. All others are fake. No. Pajama Sam is good. King's Quest 6, this game is the pinnacle of point-and-click adventures. That is not my opinion, that is fact.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Oh shit. Oh no! Shit, fuck. I do need to go back. Never mind. I need the flute. Nuh-uh. Yeah-huh.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Sorry, excuse me.
Would you mind?
Of course. Alexander looks close.
I'll take the flute. Thank you.
Thank you.
The pawn.
Oh. Let me just double check. We did talk already to what's his face. Yes, he's.
Hello.
Okay. No, I don't need you.
Now, what can I do for you?
Nothing. I need to leave. Wait, unless... Hold on.
How fare you, merchant?
I have been reading too much love poetry lately. It is rather depressing to an old bachelor like me.
Oh my god!
How fare you?
Oh, that's it. Okay, at some point, I think we get, like, a spell book from him?
A plaque bearing a merchant crest hangs over the doorway. The bookshop owner must be proud of his credentials.
If you had a channel point reward to change games, I'd buy you Pajama Sam and make you play it. Oh, I played the hell out of Pajama Sam. Thunder and Lightning Aren't So Frightening. That was the one I grew up with. And also like all of the Humongous Entertainment ones that are like the second one for some reason. Cool, unless you play No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside. I've watched so many playthroughs of that game also. Let me save. Oops. I just have to retype the whole thing. After. Wait, I'll say got the flute. Got the flute. I didn't grow up with these kind of games. I mainly just played the same stuff my dad liked. Like what? What did your dad play? I had a bunch of excuse me. I had a bunch of different edutainment games. My family also got me hooked on Phonics, which had like PC games that came with it.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
My family never had a computer, so SNES and PS2 games. Oh, fun. As a kid, I played Koala's Adventure, an Aussie typing game. Oh boy, was that something. The only typing games I ever played were like at school, in the computer lab. Okay, now let's do this.
Alexander decides to pick up the hole in the wall. A hole in the wall could be a very useful thing. Alexander startled the poor thing.
Huh.
It's run off to hide behind the wallflowers.
Alright. Flute time again.
May I have this dance?
Oh, my!
Stuff like SOCOM, GTA, Zelda Link to the Past, Mario World, Donkey Kong Country, etc. That's a good smattering of games. I used to play so many more video games as a kid than I do now, even as a streamer. Because we used to rent games from like Blockbuster all the time.
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them.
Alright, hopefully it doesn't crash when I click on the hole in the wall. Oh, yay.
While the wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall.
We got it! I got a PS1. When the PS3 came out, played the shit out of Colin McRae Rally, Spyro, and Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Fuck yeah. Spyro and Tony Hawk were also some games I played when I was a kid. I'm 90% sure half of my dad's PS2 games he stole from Blockbuster, like never returned them, or just like straight up lifted them out of their cases. This is pizza colored door. Hello?
Alexander is standing at the edge of a strange land with rolling checkered hills. Two chessboard knights stand before the marble entrance, guarding a path which wanders like a ribbon into the velvety hills. A noble white chess knight stands at the top of the marble stairs.
And a red one.
A red chess knight stands at the top of the marble steps.
Talk?
Excuse me, what land lies beyond?
What land? Chessboard land, you knave.
You knave!
And is chessboard land part of the land of the Green Isles?
It is the home of the red and white queens, rulers of the Isle of Wonder, fairest of the islands that owe loyalty to the king of the land of the Green Isles. But perhaps not for long.
What do you mean?
What is the purpose of unity with the great king and queen dead? The princess is worth serving, but the feud with the other isles is strong.
Oh.
I must insist, Your Highness. I shall send a lump of coal to the Vizier and the Princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it.
And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal.
Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession. Therefore, I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg.
The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it. Your Highness always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too.
That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen.
It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers.
Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us?
Which of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue.
Quiet, Your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love.
I'm sorry, Your Majesties.
I hate these guys.
I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal.
What a ridiculously stupid idea.
Quite ludicrous.
He was a lot of help, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Obviously a man of high intelligence.
Oh my god, they insulted me!
The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors.
There they go.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the perfect accompaniment to any color.
Insufferable. He like never returned them. If he had one skill in life, it was getting out of late fees. Wow, I wish I had that. EB Games sells PS1 games now. They are all recased in modern cases, so they are useless for me as someone who collects. Oh, that's lame. I want to get a copy of Half-Life 1, Half-Life 1's VR port. Break the egg and eat the coal in front of them. Yeah. Start a war, actually. Only one missing is blue to get red, white, and blue. The Netherlands, baby. Mate, do you got spices? What? Why must my autocorrect hate me so?
Alexander picks up the Red Queen's scarf.
All right, we got some more items.
The scarf is made of red silk.
So we have a scarf and a ribbon that are both red silk.
The silky red scarf would not make a very good accessory for Alexander's wardrobe. The hole in the wall has 4 legs and a curly tail. He's all limbs with only a hole for a body. But that doesn't make him any less whole.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, PS2 port. I see. Can we talk to the hole in the wall?
A bit of the wallflower's shyness seems to have rubbed off on the hole in the wall, for he remains mute.
Can we touch him?
The hole in the wall squirms slightly in Alexander's palm.
Okie dokie then. I'm gonna save because I don't want to have to fucking deal with those guys, the queens again. Thank fuck the queens left. The hole squirms. A squirmy hole? Why must you touch everything? That's actually me in real life. I love textures. I love knowing what things feel like, and I do touch everything. Blue touchy.
Hello. Aren't you a bunch of fine-looking young plants?
Apparently, the baby's tears haven't learned to talk yet.
Do I have... No. We get some kind of... This is a bottle of milk. We get some kind of, like, receptacle later that I scoop baby's tears into. Okay. Combine harvesting time. I think let me try going to Isle of the Beast again.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Eat them, kill them. Why are our first instincts violence? Why don't you ask yourself that? Why don't you delve deeply about that question?
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Because we're cultured. Oh god, blew my ears. I think that sound effect is meant to be like noisy bugs, like cicadas and stuff, but it really is ear piercing in this game. Strange pulling sensation. Oh. His mushrooms aren't anything, are they?
Alexander, not being an expert on poisonous mushrooms, decides not to take a chance on tasting the local variety.
That's fair. Good job, Alexander. I can't do anything over there yet. Shit. Right? There's somewhere I get a shield.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Adam Sandler's smarter than me. There's nothing. Wait. Oh my god, maybe we can do this?
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Sorry, for what? Oh, Prince Adam Sandler, yes. Save again. The cliffs? Question mark? Let me pull up the guide about this. This is not cheating because this section is literally just like copyright protection and the answers were in the booklet for this game. So King's Quest 6 copyright protection. Blue's using a walkthrough. Blue's cheating. Alexander at the end of a message. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. You gonna riot? Alright, so I'll show you what I'm gonna look at. So you can see what I'm looking at too. This is what is in the booklet. It's literally just like there's like codes and stuff. So I will still be doing the puzzle, but this is what I'm gonna look at, okay? Also, there's like oh, at the end of a massage. Oh. Wait, hold on. I might actually need to find something a bit more detailed. Blue the joke ruiner strikes again. Let's just do Cliffs of Logic. Oh my gosh, why is it actually kind of hard to find the information I need? Why are all the rocks phallic shaped? Is this like a Rorschach test for you? Two bears high-fiving. Okay, I am just gonna use a full-on playthrough. Or a full-on, whatchamacallit. Whatchamacallit. God, what is happening? Why does it keep doing this? Okay.
There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer.
So in this, like, part of the booklet just has like hints where they do the thing where part of the instruction just has random letters capitalized, and you're supposed to figure out that it has to do with this, and the answer for this is R-I-S. Oh no, I don't know which E. Does it matter?
Huge blocks of stone erupt from the granite cliffs.
It's the word rise.
Alexander stares with wonder. That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome.
She won't get the reference stamp because she played Fallout 3 but not New Vegas. She likes that you're born and stuff in that game instead of making your own destiny. I am numb with rage. This one you actually have to like...
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh my god!
Whoa, wait a minute.
Stop! Get your balance so you can walk forward.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh my god, you're so annoying. Are you gonna stop?
Whoa, wait a minute.
You actually have to be very particular where you click.
Whoa, wait a minute.
He can fall and die. It's honestly like hearing someone go, yeah, I only saw The Matrix 2 and it's pretty good, without having seen 1. It's missing the best one. My friend only played 76, the worst one because he only plays multiplayer games. That life I don't understand. I have a friend like that, been trying to get him to play more single player games, but he just plays Counter-Strike. Oh.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Okay, yeah, this is like the code bullshit. Tweet, 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 tweet. All right. Second puzzle is a master of languages will, and a set of ideograms corresponding to the winged one's alphabet. The answer to this riddle is soar. Using the guidebook, find the ideograms that correspond to letters. Oh fuck! I need the other thing. Shit. Even with this walkthrough, I still need the guidebook. Where is it? Why is this information so hard to find in the year 2026? Okay, there it is. Have you ever played the Dark Souls games, Blue? I have not, because they just kind of don't interest me to play them. A master of languages will soar. S is... Oh god, everything is so small! S, I think, is this one.
Nothing happens.
Bitch.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff. Reading about the ancient ones in the guidebook to the land of the Green Isles may help a puzzled journeyer.
It's gotta be this one. Okay. O is fucking... Where? These shapes are so hard to see. It's this one. A I think is this one. And R is like a bird, kind of. This one.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
I'm gonna save because you can absolutely fall. Don't fall. Don't fall, Adam Sandler.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I got the timing down.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Mostly.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Shut up and go!
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Okay, let's take a peep at this one.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
That's okay. It's not really a game for casuals anyway. I will fully admit to being a casual. I will fully admit. Okay, let's see. Third puzzle is a set of 4 circles etched into the stone. The solution comes from the following riddle in the guidebook. 4 men standing in a row. Third from the left, and down you go. The rest, in order, move you on. The youngest, the oldest, and the second son. The youngest, the oldest, and the second son. Third from the left, and down you go. So that one's that one. So we need this one.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Blue, I'm supposed to be pissing you off. How dare you brush it off? That's me. That's how I live life, baby. Go with the flow.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I should have saved. I can still save. Save. Don't fall. 2.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Who are you telling to wait, by the way?
Whoa,
Yourself?
wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Ugh.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Dark Souls is one of the few games that actually makes me mad.
Whoa, wait a minute.
You think the thought process is, let's make this part deliberately annoying? Yes. 100%.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
This one. The 4th puzzle is Sacred 4. And another copy of the Winged One's alphabet. The Sacred 4 are the color azure, the emotion tranquility, the animal, the caterpillar, and the element air. These all correspond. Okay. O, D, Q, and G. O. O is this one. D looks like a crown, kind of. This one. Q is kind of funky. This one. G. G is... this one.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Hello, Moth. Don't fall. 3. I kind of have the opposite. Hard games don't faze me at all, but RNG does. The amount of missing in Baldur's Gate 3 took some real getting used to. That's funny. I think Shark Poo also felt the same way about it. And Shark Poo also likes the Souls games.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I love Baldur's Gate 3. When I miss, I do get momentarily like, ah, damn, but like, I just, in my head, I am thinking about it more like a like tabletop RPG where you do miss, and like combat also tells a story. You can't just be hitting 100% of the time.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Because in my head, I am actually like playing it out like an action sequence. Same.
Whoa, wait a minute.
There's one more puzzle.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
All silent, cry the noble boulders. Ascend. A S C E N D.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Me playing the game I play to relax in my free time. Or I saw like a TikTok or some short form video where it was like a person that was like, I love playing video games to relax in the evening, and then it's like this like heartbreaking scene and they have tears streaming down their face. It's so relaxing. Yay, more of this. That should be it. I need to save again though, because like watch my like fall on the very last one. Don't fall 4. My mom would go like, it doesn't sound like you're having fun.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh god.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
It's fun. Fun when my team doesn't suck ass. It's not like I can't understand why people can find Souls games relaxing. I mean, hell, my comfort game is Darkwood, which is the only horror game that actually still scares me. I fall asleep a lot to like scary or like
wait a minute.
unsettling YouTube videos.
Alexander finds himself, finally, at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight.
Ayo, Firelord Kuzan in the chat. Hello.
Eat the berry from this magical flying nightshade bush. See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
Darkwood is a lot of fun. I'd be too afraid to play it. Maybe a little too puss to play it. But I love watching stuff about it.
Come, stranger. Trust me.
I don't trust
Think
you.
of what I'm offering you.
The old woman has a pleasant grandmotherly face, but something about her makes Alexander uneasy.
You never played the Souls games, Blue. Do you at least like the lore and story, or do you never look into that either? I understand that the Souls games have a lot of lore. I just don't like the way it's presented. I don't know. Maybe Cry of Fear is better. You're a scaredy cat? How many subs for you to play Mortuary Assistant? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna answer that. He said he doesn't like playing it since he had trouble figuring out what he's supposed to do. He said for him to play he needs someone backseat him 100% of the time. Which one? What? Oh, Darkwood? Darkwood is also confusing and hard from what I have seen. Yeah. Let's look at the bush.
Black berries grow only at the top of the bush, as though straining towards the sun.
Young man, you offend me. I try to help you and you insist on being rude.
But who are you, matron?
Who cares? I mean, I am only a poor old woman who wishes you well, handsome stranger. Think of me as your grandmama, if you like.
Your grandmama. If you notice, if you haven't noticed, anytime that we are being tempted by the genie, it's the character's eyes like glint.
All right then, stay tied to the ground like a load of
They
lead.
glint gold.
See if I care. You human.
How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
I have like 200 hours in it. Reach chapter 2. 9% of players have this achievement. Oh my god. She sounds like the old lady holding a chicken from Darkwood, actually. She does. Oh, I don't remember. You know what? I think I just realized I need a tinderbox for this part. Wait. Save. Top of cliff.
Alexander decides to try some of the black berries.
No, don't try it. I just want you to pick one. You're gonna die.
A bitter taste fills his mouth. His stomach convulses in pain. As the poison takes effect, Alexander is left wondering if this is the kind of flying the old lady meant.
Alexander!
Tickets up. Next.
And then there's some land I have for sale in the death bogs of Tamir.
Oh, this creep again. May the devil take him and his blasted violin. The old lady turns red and begins to scream. Devil fucked your mother! Get away from me, house! What? Okay, I think...
Oops.
Oh god, are you kidding me? Oh, Alexander. Oops.
Alexander has plenty of time to rethink his logic as he falls past the riddles of the logic cliffs.
Oh.
Tickets up. Next.
That wasn't a very logical step.
Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I could not do that. Absolutely 0% chance I would ever do. You could gift 1,000,000 subs and I would never play it. No fucking way. Not Amnesia is 100% the type of game that I could not play. I panic in not scary games when things run at me.
Alexander climbs carefully down the long face of the logic cliffs.
Wait, can he use the map from here?
Alexander is a little busy for that right now. Perhaps he should try it again later.
I have to climb down the rest, the little fucking... Oh my god, it's so fast. That's funny. You're off! What are you doing, Alexander?
Alexander cannot get to that step from here.
Did I glitch it? Oh my god.
Alexander is a little busy for that right now.
I bugged
Perhaps
it!
he should try it again later.
I went too fast.
Alexander cannot get to that step from here.
Oh my god. I broke it. I just want down. I need to get the tinderbox so I can go in that cave. The game seems quite tame. Oh, are you Mortuary Assistant? I think I could probably play Mortuary Assistant actually. Slender the 8 pages? No. I couldn't. It's not funny if you're actually having a horrible time. Yeah, like even like when playing Mass Effect and I turn around and there's like somebody approaching, I get jump scared.
Alexander climbs carefully down the long face of the Logic Cliffs.
I think it bugs out when like his animation is too fast. I have it like sped up, but
Alexander climbs carefully down the long face of the Logic Cliffs.
good. Okay. We made it this time. Shipwrecked 64. The game actually gave me nightmares. Shipwrecked 64 has some nice tricks up its sleeve, like using a 4-3 border when you think it's just a black border. Have you ever played Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem? Because I like that. I actually own that game. Like a physical copy.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Never heard of it. It's a horror game on the GameCube that like it actually like fucks with you. Cause it's got like a sanity meter kind of thing. And if you get too insane, it does shit. Like it was a lot more fun when CRT TVs were around, but I think a lot of people playing it now won't get it. That's fair. Absolutely fair, because it does things like it looks like somebody changed the channel or like turned the volume all the way down. It fucked with you that way. Or like the one that actually got me was I went to save the game and it just said file deleted and then brought me back to the main menu and I was like, what did I press? But it was just fucking with me.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
See, I can deal with horror. It's literally just like the jump scare shit that I can't handle. Or like enemies following you and stuff. I can't handle it. I love games that do shit like that. A lot of people actually dropped the game after that, to be honest.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Good day. Trade the flute.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
We want the tinderbox?
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox and bring it back anytime.
Thank you.
Mortuary Assistant has them looking at you from outside of your line of sight, and sometimes they'll attack you directly. Oh. Silent Hill is your friend. It's better than jump scares. Silent Hill 2 is one of the best horror games that doesn't jump scare you, and it's an emotional story. I've watched playthroughs. Silent Hill, the old ones are so good. I like Silent Hills 1, 3, and 4. I'm not sorry, not excuse me. Let me correct myself. I like Silent Hill 1, 2, and 4. 1, 2, and 4. The third one, I'm not a big fan of. The new one's okay. My favorite though, my top absolute favorite of like the old survival horror games is the GameCube Resident Evil. Like the first game, but the like remade version. That is 100% my favorite. Silent Hill 3 is a lot of horror for women and goes kind of nuts on shit women would be scared of. I don't know why. I just didn't like it as much. I don't like the main character and I don't like the setting. But Silent Hill 4, I love Silent Hill 4. That might actually be my favorite. I feel like the room is actually like quite scary.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I would also recommend Haunting Ground. I've watched a video about that one. Silent Hill 3 is heavy with cult horror. It's kind of meh. World of Horror?
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Tug up on it once and I'm dead. Okay, I think we only have to climb the bottom steps and then it just kind of puts us up at the top. Do you know Subnautica? Yeah, I love Subnautica.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah. I played a lot of Subnautica and I got really far and then I just like didn't play for a while. And now it's like, oh my god, I was so far in that save, but I'm gonna have to start over.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh god, Alexander, go! Yay.
Alexander arrives at the top of the cliffs, somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb.
Okay. Save top of cliff with tinder box. It's a 2-bit horror RPG inspired by both Lovecraft and Junji. Oh yeah! I've seen videos about that one too. I saw a streamer start up that game. She got into the water, looked down once, her heart went up to 151, nope, and quit the game right there. Oh, I'm not afraid of the water like that. I don't have that thalassophobia. Okay. Can you go in the cave, Alexander? How do we get you in the cave? You have to poke it?
Alexander crawls through the small opening in the rock. Alexander finds himself in a dark cave.
Use the tinder box.
Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Yay. Oh, do I need to poke the hole again?
Alexander crawls through the opening in the rock. The lighting in this part of the cave is better. Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and places it back in his pack.
I don't know if any of my phobias count as phobias. Like, excuse me? Sorry. What is this?
A natural window-like opening in the rock provides a view to the outside world. A peppermint plant grows on the window's ledge.
Oh, peppermint.
Alexander takes a few leaves from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of peppermint is released. Ah.
Oh, is that it? Is that all we need from in here? I think so.
Alexander crawls back into the first room of the cave. Alexander can't see a thing. Alexander crawls back through the passage to the top of the cliffs.
Missed an opportunity for beaver sex? Oh, because Beaver was here. People with really bright blue eyes unnerve me. Okay. What is...
Huge doors are set into the solid rock of the mountain. In the distance, Alexander can see the peak of a majestic mountain rising into the clouds.
Let's go that way.
Look, an intruder! Hold! How did you get up here, human?
I climbed the cliffs.
That is not possible. No one has solved the Cliffs of Logic in several centuries, and if the cliffs were to be solved, it would certainly not be by a human.
I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island.
No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. But we will not display such foolish trust again. You will have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine what will be done with you. I can assure you, it will not be pleasant.
Oh, fuck. There we go.
With what trickery did you master the Cliffs of Logic and reach the city of the Winged Ones?
Only the magic of clear thought, my lord. I meant no harm.
The Cliffs of Logic. It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
Yes, Ariel. It is lucky for you, human, that climbing the Cliffs of Logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore. We have just been ordered by Wazir Al-Hazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. But the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the Cliffs of Logic will defeat the Minotaur. The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs and eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recently demanded offering.
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The Oracle or the Crown? But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
I will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter.
First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
Azure, he must be allowed time to prepare for the task, if only in the slight chance that he could actually save our Celeste.
Oh, very well. Intruder, my guards will take you to the beach. Prophesied hero or spy, any soldier must be granted time to prepare for battle. Be warned,
If you have the courage to actually return to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain and face your destiny, my guards will have orders to take you to the catacombs on sight.
I understand, Lord Azure.
If by some miracle you succeed, human, the prophecy grants you a visit with the sacred oracle. Her powers are mighty, her vision all-seeing. Many of our own citizens would be willing to risk certain death in the catacombs for a chance at a meeting with the oracle. May that thought give you the courage to return.
Oh, I will return, Lady Ariel. You have my word.
Okay, what's going on? Why does she get clothes? Why can't he have clothes too? He had like a toga. She just had a long dress. She had a long dress and he had a toga. Is it just me or could you see her nipples? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Their genitals fire laser beams. Like, he's salty about it. Game says his air kind of wet for that. Man, I was not even looking at that. You guys are something. That's not clothing. She was just wearing a really like covered dress. I don't know if I have everything I need. Let me think about this.
The peppermint leaves are the color of dark emeralds.
Wait, I missed nipples? I guess. I don't know. I wasn't looking at her fully clothed boobs. Dude was trying to get into a boy love drama?
Alexander fingers a handful of peppermint leaves, releasing a strong smell of mint.
I know we need the red scarf. I'm pretty sure we need the tinderbox in there. We need the hole in the wall. Oh man, I don't know. This is one of those games where you kind of like know what you have to know what you need ahead of time. It's fabric covering at least part of Bro's body. I think you'll find that is in fact clothing. Yeah. I heard the other day that Jessica Chobot got mad at Bioware because the Diana Allers model has nipple outlines. I didn't even pay attention to that until she pointed it out. Do you think he'd say that if he hung around schools? I don't think that'd go over well. Bro is not... He's in a fantasy video game with wings. This has nothing to do with reality. Also, I don't think that's like a judgment of what clothing is. Let's go back to the Isle of Crown.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
This is why I can't sleep without clothes on. My brain notices that, and I'll dream that I'm naked. You know why I don't like to sleep without clothes on? It's just because, like, I feel like the clothing surrounds your body, so the clothing gets dirty, but your sheets don't get as dirty. You know what I mean? If you're naked in your bed all the time, then all of the stuff that your body sheds while you're sleeping gets into your bed sheets. Does that make sense? I'm extremely tired. I don't want to go, but I am like at that point where I'm like, I don't know what words are.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Damn, my bed nasty though. Well, you should be washing your sheets. I think there's one more thing we can give Sing Sing, but I don't know what quite yet.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Can we give him? Does he need this? I forget.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
I think not. I do not have much call for that item these days.
I do that, just not often. I know, I'm like terrible. That's one chore that I'm absolutely atrocious at, is washing my bedding. I hate the whole process. Okay, so we didn't need to come here.
Where were you born? A barn? It's a pigsty back here. Yeah! All this stuff you got. What do you want to carry all this trash around for?
Thank you, Rotten Tomato. Oh man, I truly don't know. 8-bit Arabic music slapping. It's pretty good. Yeah, see? Yeah. Sound chips at this time did a wonderful job. I know the NES had sound chips you can plug into the bottom of them and get more sound channels for specific games, like Castlevania 3. On the Famicom sounds amazing. I'm just double checking. Okay. I don't know what else we could do except for go to the Minotaur, the catacombs.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
It's time for sleepy time? Me too.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Fuck, I should have saved. Okay, good. They won't come and get me until I go up there. Oops. Save. Catacombs. Alright, up the cliffs again we go.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute.
So, you have chosen to come back and face the catacombs when you could have escaped. I admit I am surprised. You are either a complete idiot or vain enough to think yourself invincible.
Toss me in.
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die? To not fight this plague on your own people?
Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You will have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
We shall see. Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death. May the fates make it quick so that you do not have to scream long.
Human?
The catacomb's entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option.
What the fuck? Good evening. Hello, Butler. Hi. So this part, it is the... Ow! This is the only childhood memory I actually have of this game. I do remember my dad playing this part, and I remember it scaring me. That's it. This part's extremely... well... I truly don't know if I'm going to need a walkthrough for this part. I don't know how hard it is to navigate, so I guess we'll see.
Niches in the wall form stone burial beds. Ancient bones lie crumbling on the unyielding rock. All of the doorways in the catacombs look alike, giving Alexander no clue as to their order or purpose.
Yeah, see, it's one of these... Val, this part is literally like the maze in the first Madanui online game. I guess we'll just go forward. Wait, hold on, let me go back. I'll save. Oh no, irrelevant? Not irrelevant, but like impossible to know where you're going. Save catacombs inside. There was a rat. There's a torch here. Is that a clue? I don't know. And we could go down.
As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wander, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
Oh my god. You can suck the blood out of the rat. For shits and giggles, I guess let's go this way. I think maybe the torches don't matter. So we just keep going left? God damn it.
As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
Does the bat help you? I don't know.
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wander.
Which generic fantasy mob are we going to fight in this maze? A, dragon. B, giant. C, blob. Or D, almost naked woman with mysterious powers? Secret option E, none of the above. What's usually in a maze like this? Try going this way. Honestly, I think when the little animals like show up, they're just kind of like decoration. Pharaoh ripoff? No. I'm guessing Minotaur. Yep. And you'll actually, it's so creepy. You'll actually like hear the sound effect of him in the distance sometimes. I hate it. Like now.
Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze of rooms.
It's creepy. Don't let book talk readers near them. Might of Magic 2 had a horde of beggars and cripples. Interesting. I feel like we just kind of went in a loop. I wonder if I'll fall if I go this way. Because I think... Yep,
As he
okay.
walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this
Alright,
room.
we did loop back. Okay.
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wonder.
Shut up, narrator. I can hear the romantasy readers approaching. Blue. Romance readers or smut readers? There is a difference. Romantasy, popular romantasy, what is going on right now is smut, but I'll always prefer AO3. Pacer, hello. Costco pizza at 5 a.m. So good. I just woke up. Good morning. That's funny. I think I have Costco pizza in the fridge too. Oh. Oh, this one's a puzzle. Catacomb. Puzzle. Floor. This one is also copyright protection. Let me see if I can find the the poem. Oh, you know what? I absolutely need to be reading a thing for this because there's shit that you need to find in the catacombs, and if you miss it, you're just fucked the rest of the game. So, I think oh my god. Copyright protections, that's so smart for anti-piracy. Yeah, it's puzzles like this where it's like you needed to have the booklet to read. I think I'm missing one item that I need to be in here to succeed. Because I just, looking at this tutorial, I just saw the sentence. You need the brick, the tinderbox, the hole in the wall, and the scarf to survive being thrown in the catacombs. I do not have the brick. I need to go back and figure out where I find a brick. So, reload. Restore. I think here. Okay. At least I didn't get too far. But we would have reached an unwinnable state there. So. Where would I find a brick?
There's no reason to use that there.
What do you mean?
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
It's the only cheap pizza I get. The Hut and Domino's, too expensive. That's fair. Also, Costco pizza is delicious. Imagine playing this when it came out and not knowing that. You'd hate this game. But this is what people played. Can you imagine? I can't. Where would we get a brick? Okay, let me just look up where to find the brick. King's Quest 6 brick. Do you go to a bathroom for the brick? I don't know. Choo-choo. People also played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and they were amazing. I don't like the battle systems of the old Baldur's Gate games. I have played Planescape Torment and I want to finish it. But I also kind of don't like how the combat works. Imagine this, but 10 times worse, and you get the impossibleness that is Matanui online game. Smame. Brick. It's on the Isle of the Beast. But can I get to it? I must be able to. Okay.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
There's nothing wrong with not liking the battle system. It's not for everyone. But I wanna experience it so bad. I wanna play those games so bad, but I don't know if I can get past that. Oh, it's right there. I didn't see it.
Alexander sees nothing of interest there.
Oh, come on. It's right there. It's right there.
Alexander picks up the brick.
I would recommend playing it with someone. It has multiplayer. Ooh. You have the weirdest tolerances. You don't like the battle system in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. But you grind for 3 hours on a 2001 Bionicle game. Yeah. I have a patience tolerance. And you can experience the story together. I would love to. Okay, we have the brick! I just missed it the last time.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
What do we need the brick for? I don't know.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Okay, let me do some save management. Delete this one. Delete that one. Delete that one. Okay, so now catacombs for real.
Whoa, wait a minute.
That is more manageable than everyone automatically
So,
launching
you have
into
chosen to
battle
come
with
back
little to
and
no
face
input
the
from the player.
catacombs when you could have escaped. I admit
I hate the old
And
Fallout
you
games.
are far wiser.
bravery and
We shall see.
we
There's nothing that can make it okay even when I cheat at the stats. It's just
The
nothing.
catacombs entrance door, it seems.
It's so upsetting as someone who really loves the Fallout New Vegas games and how unforgiving it was. Bruh, classic Fallouts are amazing. I don't doubt it, but there is so much that makes it feel like such a slog, and it makes me feel so unvalued as a player. Interesting. I don't think I can put into words exactly why I have a hard time with the old Baldur's Gates, but I do. And I ended up doing the thing when I was playing Planescape Torment. I fucked myself. I was overwriting my saves like an idiot, and I got myself into a predicament that is soft locked, and now I have to start the game over again. You gotta account for some BS in order to get through them. Okay, inside. Save. Catacombs for real. Catacombs. Inside. Wait. It's from the olden days when games didn't hold our little hands, so you gotta expect some difficulty. Old video game jank can be charming in its own way. Oblivion players operate by this logic. Yeah. Alright, I am gonna use a guide. Wait, where did it go? I had it up. Did I not? Oops. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh! If you don't get all the items on the first try though, they won't be lost forever. The catacombs will stay open after you defeat the Minotaur, and you can return anytime to retrieve the items you missed. I didn't know that. I thought this was your one chance. But since we're here, might as well get them all now. I'm gonna follow this anyway. 'Cause I don't wanna have to go back in here. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Indeed he does. Detective Magnata, hello, welcome in. Baldur's Gate is one of the on that same wavelength. However, it doesn't make me feel like I'm just walking around a world of nothingness and feeling like a dumbass. Did that to me for sure. Oblivion I could get into as a new player who only played Skyrim. I'm very happy to try new things and sit with them for a while. But if you are just wasting my time, I'm not doing it. Ah, I got to find the really moody winged girl. Yeah. Gotta save her. Okay, from the entrance, walk 2 screens north, 2 screens east, 1 screen north. 2 north. 2 north. 1 screen east. Wait. Oh, 2 screens east, obviously. That's my only option. And one screen north. Awesome. Okay. Let's look around.
The remains of several unfortunate souls haunt the room. These bones seem more recent than the ancient catacomb bones that Alexander has seen so far. Perhaps they were victims of the Minotaur, or perhaps they died while wandering lost in the maze. 3 of the skeletons are completely intact.
Classic Follics are worth blah, 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 are worth the effort to learn. This is the thing. I'm a Sky baby as well, but you can tell how much nostalgia did play into it being as beloved. I'm not saying Oblivion is bad. It just feels like a beta version of Skyrim. I know Skyrim's writing is bad, but that's Bethesda. Great world building, shit character writing. The Minotaur needs to eat. No! He's so scary. This part scared me as a kid.
Alexander picks up the skull.
I don't do anything else. Okay. All right. Walk 1 screen south, 2 screens west. So we're going back. 1 screen north and 1 screen west. All right, we're back here. 3 roses laid upon the bower, a scythe for he who cuts the flower, a crown, a dove, most noble race. Thy bones make sacrifice this dread place. Let me save. Okay, I'm gonna try to figure it out. Catacomb. Puzzle floor. Riddle time. Okay, 3 roses laid upon the bower. I think you start with this one. Watch me die immediately. Okay, 3 roses. A scythe for he who cuts the flower, I believe is this one here. A crown, a dove, most noble race. A crown and a dove. No!
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Tickets up. Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
Boo. Whoops.
Tickets only. Next.
So many people trial and error this. That's one way to do it. Lord of the Rings also kind of started the whole still ongoing fantasy craze, so you can say that about almost anything. Oblivion had deeper mechanics and worse gameplay, as expected. I don't have a horse in this race. Okay, we got the 3 flowers and the scythe. I can't see the symbols. I'm in the way. I think that's a crown there. Okay, that's a bird. Okay. A crown, a dove, most noble race. Thy bones make sacred this dread place. So I think then we do the skull and the crossbones? Yay, we did it! Okay. Walk 1 screen north and use the hand on the shield. Oh, fuck yeah. It is, but a lot of people don't know about the manual copyright for this. Yeah, I do. I do know. I've never actually played this game before. However, I have watched a playthrough of it hundreds of times, probably. Well, that's probably an exaggeration, but there's one playthrough in particular of this game that I like to fall asleep to as like a background noise for when I'm sleeping.
Alexander takes the shield from the wall.
I remember playing this back in the 90s. Hell yeah. More than Lord of the Rings. More than that, Lord of the Rings was such a heavy inspiration I only noticed after watching it last year. This isn't just checking the back of the CD case for the codec in Metal Gear Solid. No, it's very involved copyright protection. Okay, we got the shield. 3 screens north and 2 screens west. Let me make another save. Shield. Got shield. Got shield? Okay. One, 2, 3. One thing I don't suggest doing is streaming King's Quest 1 through 7 all in one stream. Oh my god. That would take days! Maybe not days, but maybe a day or two. Took me 16 hours? Oh, okay. A pro then. It would take me longer. Let me grab my code card real quick for Superman 64 on my Commodore 64. Superman 64. Okay, hold on a sec. Two screens west. You'll come to a room with 2 skeletons. Okay. Oh. No, the Minotaur! No, I hate the sound!
Niches in the wall form stone burial beds. Ancient bones lie crumbling on the unyielding rock. Alexander notices that this skeleton has old coins over its eyes.
Grab the card and there you go. It's 5, by the way. Why do I gotta do that? 5? Don't think I've seen a Let's Play of this, but I remember watching a Let's Play of King's Quest V back in the day.
Alexander finds 2 coins on the skeleton's eyes. He takes the old coins.
Okay. 2 screens east, 1 screen south. 2 east, 1 south, 1 east. 2 east. 1 south. 1 east. Oh no!
It's a trap. The doors have sealed Alexander inside. And the ceiling is coming down.
Oh my god, what are we gonna do? Perhaps use the brick we needed to jam the gears?
In a desperate move, Alexander throws a brick into the grinding gears. The brick is caught between 2 cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The mechanism grinds to a halt. The ceiling is stuck. The trap is sprung.
Come on, how are we supposed to figure that out, Sierra? Also, who builds shit like this? This can't even be for entertainment. Nobody's down here to see people, like, get crushed and shit. Why would they build this? Fun fact, you can use the skull on that, but the skull will break. Oh, shit. Okay, walk 2 screens east, 1 screen north, 1 screen east.
Sounds! A trap floor!
Zounds!
Alexander seems to have fallen to a lower level of the catacombs. Wherever he is, the place sure is dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face.
Well, good thing we brought this.
Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Aha! So that's why it's dark in here. A torch is out.
Alexander lights the extinguished torch and puts his tinderbox away.
Alright. Save. Oh no! We've saved too many! I guess we can delete some. We can delete some. Delete. Delete. We can definitely delete the cliff ones. Thank fuck the queen's left. I make myself laugh. Okay, I think I can also delete, like, these previous catacomb ones. Okay, catacomb. We fell. When Blue goes to sleep in a bit, she'll hear Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Tug up on it once and I'm dead. Any of you folks watch Starstruck Odyssey? Dimension 20's campaign of Starstruck Odyssey. There's a bit in it. There's a bit in it where the characters, they're like looking. It's kind of a setting that's like similar to Futurama in vibe. And it's like the gang, the space adventuring gang looks at a phone application to see it that's kind of like Tinder but for like gigs for jobs. And one of the jobs listed is just called Tug Up on It Once and I'm Dead. And they're like, what the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Okay, we fell. Let me scroll. First thing you'll notice down here is that it's pitch black. You'll need to light. Okay. 5 screens west, 2 south, 1 east. 5 west. I'm just double check. We fell. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh God!
Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze of rooms.
5. 2 screens south. 1 screen east. He's coming to eat you, Alexander. No!
Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again. This time, so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room with him. The noises are coming from the other side of the east wall.
I know to use this little hole in the wall.
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the east wall. The hole in the wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stones.
Let's take a peep.
Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees just another room in the catacombs. Aha! Not just another room at all. So that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair. At least Alexander now knows the lair exists, somewhere in the maze on the other side of this wall. While Alexander contemplates what he's just seen, the hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Alexander hopes the little creature finds its way home to the Isle of Wonder.
Oh. Bear, wake up. What? I feel a weird pulling sensation. What? I think he might even know what I would be quoting, actually. They pulled a fast one, I guess. Sucks, I'm not sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I wrote that and immediately hated it. Ooh. Okay. It won't be easy. It'll take a long way to get it. Walk 3 screens west. 1. No! 2. 3. 2 screens south. 2 south, 1 east. Okay, 2 south, so 1, 2, and 1 east. Okay, that's south, obviously, right? Yeah. Oh my god, I've already like lost. Okay. 2 screens south, 1 screen east. 1 south, 2 east, 1 north. 1 south.
Alex.
2 east. 1. 2. 1 north. 1 east. And 2 north. This is why making your own map back in the day was needed. For sure, yeah. My heart rate is like raising because I hate the idea that I'm being stalked. You can actually run into the Minotaur while you're walking through here. That scares me. I've got chills actually. Okay, let me save. Catacombs. Minotaur.
A very beautiful, very dusty tapestry hangs on the wall.
Oh, wait.
This tapestry looks familiar. Now let's see. I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open.
Nice. Let's go. Now this next screen is the one that freaked me out when I was a kid. I mean, this whole place is kind of spooky, but this is what freaked me out.
No! I beg of you! Please don't hurt me!
Your struggles are useless.
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a Winged One's girl. She must be Lady Celeste.
Oh my god. Shout at him.
Excuse me. I demand the release of that maiden this instant, you fiend.
Lady Celeste looks wildly around the room for the source of the strange voice and spots Alexander.
You there, human! Help me! Help!
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Never. You die, human.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more.
Now where to, little man?
Oh no! Why did he say excuse me? He's very polite. Get him, Blue, don't be scared. I got it. I got this. Ole!
Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Look here, you bully. Nice, bright red.
Red. Now you die.
Nice. So fast.
The Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
Have you been harmed, Lady Celeste? Are you all right?
No, I am not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile monstrosity.
Of course not. Sorry. Let's see. If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time.
I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope.
Oh, all right. I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life.
That's very generous.
Forget it. Do you mind if we just get out of here now?
Had the means to
Winged
sort it
One's
herself?
guards,
That's not true.
bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock.
She was restrained. She couldn't reach her dagger.
Lady Celeste, fight thee well.
I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So much for your superior intellect.
Yes, milady.
Now bring him along. I'm going home.
Oh, we got Mr. Screamy behind me.
I see you have proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life, so I thank you. I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs. It means much to our people. We have already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its rooms. It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle, so this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there, my obligations to you end. I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him, my guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time with her is through, I want you to leave the City of the Winged Ones and never return. I don't know who you are or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown further.
I thank you, Lord Azure. I will respect your wishes.
I say we forget about Cassima and run away with Jalo. I love Jalo!
Hail to thee, great oracle. Lord Azure sends you this wingless mail. It appears that he solved the cliffs of logic and...
defeated the Minotaur in his lair. So I have seen. So this is the one that haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire?
Princess Cassima, whatever you can tell me, great oracle.
Ah, of course, the princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see. I see a maiden, lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She is a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her.
How? How do I redeem her?
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit.
Who must I fight?
A great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the shape of a black cloak. But before this final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous game of hide-and-seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much.
What else do you see, mighty oracle?
Ooh.
Oh, such pain. I see two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the dark force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet this is only one possible path to your destiny. I'm afraid this is getting beyond me. I know very little about the afterlife. I can only advise getting counsel from the druids. Be warned. The druids are reclusive and dangerous. They might aid you, or they might destroy you. Like their island, the druid's nature is hidden in the mists.
Ooh.
There is nothing more I can do for you, except to give you this. It is water from the sacred pool. That and my blessing go with you.
Thank you, great oracle.
Hey, yippee! Wowie! Is Casima really worth all this trouble, Alexander? There are other fish in the sea. I promise you, this isn't with it, Alexander. Wait, this isn't it. What does that even mean, lady? You should Legacy of Cane her and just shred her wings? Like, what a waste. Excuse me? To use them as a cool scarf? With the Oracle? She's not a human with wings. They're like a different species. That'd be like, you're not using your arms. Let me just shred them. Let me just rip them off. You go for it. Okay. I know that we can do Isle of the Beast stuff now. The prophecy. Prophecy is foretold. He was the big cool guy and they did him crazy style. What about the barmaid from King's Quest 3? She might be single, Alexander. She seems nice. I'm not as familiar with the other ones. I think I've vaguely watched like the Games Grumps playthroughs of the other ones. Okay.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Alright, I said Isle of Beast.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I hate how tired I am. I don't want to be this tired. I want to keep playing. Wah. Kicking my little legs. Let me keep playing. I don't know if you could see me like closing my eyes during that cutscene though. Alright, we use the shield that we picked up in the catacombs.
Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case.
Nice.
The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander.
The way he goes through the water, it's very hot. It's very hot water. It hurts.
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges.
Spat my drink everywhere. It's hot. It burns.
Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked.
Good thing we had that iceberg lettuce earlier. Yeah. What I think is funny is that iceberg lettuce melts very fast, but if you make it in time to throw it into the boiling water, it cools the boiling water down. That's sure some logic there. I don't know if I have the item. Shit. Oh, what is that?
The small vial contains the oracle's sacred water. The water has a crystalline appearance.
You do have to do it quick. Let's talk to the Rotten Tomato.
Where were you born? A barn? It's a pigsty back here. Yeah, all this stuff you got. What do you want to carry all this trash around for?
Love being abused by my items. It's not the dagger, is it? No. I need something else to cut those. At least we had a rose, though. Ouch, ouch, ouch! That's marriage. Haha, the old ball and chain, am I right? Oh, I know. Alexander can marry the Black Widow spider. Perfect.
Alexander is carrying a human skull.
Very normal thing to be carrying.
Alexander examines the skull and feels a sense of his own mortality.
Okay,
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Oh god. We could... I don't think they attack right away. Oh, I think we need
Alexander
something from
feels
here.
a strange pulling sensation.
I love that you can put the crown on the... I love that you put the
From
crown
the
on the skull.
northeast
Yeah.
come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Yay! Perfect. Okay, we
From
need...
the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
We need to hurry before they're back.
Alexander reaches into the fire pit and takes a lump of coal. Alexander takes the scythe.
Okay, I think that's all we need here. What is this?
A horned animal skull is on display in the center of the village. Based on its central location, it may perhaps serve as ceremonial protection against danger.
Okay. I think that's all we need to grab. God, I hope it's all we need to grab.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
I know, if we stay too long, they'll get us.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Okay, let's go back to the Isle
Alexander
of Beasts.
feels a strange pulling sensation.
Strange pulling sensation. Are you gonna do that thing where you're really tired but you don't like transitions, so you keep playing for 3 more hours anyway? It's possible, but also, if I don't finish this game now, I'll never finish it. 'Cause next stream we're gonna continue The Witcher 3.
Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked.
Strange pulling sensation is my new ugliest man alive. Oh no!
Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. He sees light. He's through.
Who dares enter Beast's garden? My name is Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden.
No. And yet, monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast.
I suppose it is simply my nature to break through enchanted traps.
You must be a prince, then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not?
Well, for the face of a beast, it is really quite noble.
Ha! I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it.
I too was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens. But I rankled one too many evil hags. One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island over 100 years ago.
Surely there is a way off this island.
Oh, surely. You broke in, did you not? And yet think, where would I go clad so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? You see, my prison is also my sanctuary. You are the first to break through the barriers in lo these many years. That is, except for the druids who stole my heirloom coat of arms.
If there's any way I can help.
Help? You? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life. By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave, a slave as beastly as I am. You have only a few hours of humanity left.
No,
but that's not
my
possible.
humanity!
There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere.
The enchantment you are under is tied to my own. Oh, the sorceress left me a way out. But I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke. You see, I need only find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life, willingly. Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning.
I shall try to find such a maid, for Casima's sake.
Truly? How determined of you. I personally would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. It's my family ring, and the only heirloom I have left. If perchance you should... if you think you have found a maid...
A maid.
I shall give her this ring.
Yes, she must accept it of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers while your fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you.
Okay. That was so long. VTubing ruined the words hag and unicorn. I love reading, but I don't read smut. This is just Beauty and the Beast. Yep. In fact, yes. You are not wrong. Being human is not great. We all want to be what we're not, right? Okay, there is actually a time limit on this one. Go, Alexander, go before you turn into a little piggy.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Oh, not being a lawyer, I almost don't consider me a human anyway. Big oof. This is where it all started, the people being genuinely disappointed when the beast turned back into normal dude. It was quite the downgrade, yeah. Indeed. I've watched a video, analyzing why so many people were disappointed with his human form. I look.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
If you don't stop it, oh, here we go. Yeah. I'm so sleepy, but I want to play the game. Oh, where is that lady? She's over this way.
Good day, maid. My name is Alexander. How do you do?
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not allowed to talk to strangers.
Fun fact, the voice of Alexander is the guy who voiced the Beast in Beauty and the Beast. He is indeed. I thought it was Jafar. No, but also the voice actor for Frollo is one of the characters in this game too. And I don't know the voice actor's name, but the narrator of this game is Donnell Udina in Mass Effect. It's the same voice actor. Sounds just like him. I don't think so, personally. Okay, we need to tempt her with the flower.
Pardon me, maid. I hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might, perhaps, like a fresh white rose.
Alexander can see the conflict in the girl's pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins.
Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such a color?
There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic.
Oh, truly? What an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though, kind sir.
Frollo's another one. Most people go, wow, what a creep. The internet, why he kinda. Oh, I don't like him. I don't like him. I mean, I like him as a character, as a villain, but not that way. You know, when people say don't talk to strangers, this is why. They rope you into marrying a guy you've never met. Look at this ring.
Alexander has a thought about the serving girl. He decides to bring up the subject of Beast with her.
Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow. The Isle of the Beast is an enchanted place. There's a path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades, set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast.
Really? Magic blockades? How exciting! What kind of a beast? Is it very terrifying and ferocious?
It is a beast that walks on 2 legs and dresses like a prince. It speaks with the voice of a man.
A beast that talks and wears clothes? How is that possible? Is the beast magic too?
Not magical. Enchanted. Beast was once a prince, but a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on the island. There he lives in a castle in the midst of a maze.
How terrible! Imagine how lonely he must be.
It is a very lonely prospect, isn't it? Oh, I have met him, you see. He is indeed ferocious, but who would not be?
He really exists? Oh, how it breaks my heart. If I could, I would tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it so?
Oh, I think it so. I very much think it's so. You would not be afraid of him?
Afraid? Maybe at first. But how silly of me to speak so. The roses in this little yard are the only magic I will ever see.
I could take you there. In fact, I would owe you my life if you would go. If you truly wish to go.
You are serious? I could leave here? Oh, I have always dreamt of leaving. But to actually go... This is the only home I have ever known.
Home is a hard place to leave, even if you're unhappy there.
But I will go. If I can help him, I must go.
That was easy.
Is there nothing you wish to take with you?
There is nothing.
Then take this ring. It is his. He will be pleased if you would wear it.
Lady has a sheltered life. She's a slave.
Why, it's the most beautiful
It's
thing
Cinderella.
I've ever seen.
She's Cinderella.
Thank you kindly, sir.
Beauty! Where do you think you're going?
To a place where roses grow, and to someone who truly needs me.
I see you wear my ring. You willingly agreed to spend your life here with me? Do you know what that means?
Yes, my lord, I do. I have been touched by your story.
Pity alone need not sentence you to endure this face.
Oh, but it is a gentle face, and kind.
You look at me so sweetly and are not repulsed. Oh, by the light of your eyes, my spirit soars! The enchantment! It is broken!
I am pleased to have served you, my lord. Do you still wish me to stay?
What? Speak not such nonsense,
The
Beauty.
wig, I know.
Do you think that I learned nothing of true love during my time here? You are my queen.
Oh, my clothes! This gown!
How well it suits your noble heart.
Alexander, how can I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer except my gratitude. But please, take these old clothes. Perhaps you'll find someone in need during your travels.
You have already repaid me by your example of courage, Beauty. And by your friendship, I hope.
You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander. But from a fellow adventurer, take some advice. If you find your true love, protect her with your life. Fear all beasts without the redeeming humanity of love. And to aid you, accept my mirror. Now that my life is no longer hung in false shadows, I have no need for it. Give it to someone with nothing to fear from the truth it reveals.
No! Oh! Oh! How long ago did I save? God damn. Sierra Games. Oh. Oh no, it crashed. It sure did. Let's bring it back up. Where's Steam? I'm gonna put my head through my monitor. Are you using ScumVMware? No, maybe DOSBox? Whatever. It's on Steam. It's the King's Quest collection on Steam. It is DOSBox. Oh no, DOSBox. All right. Speed run time. Speed run time. How far long ago did I save? No, it was really that long ago? Oh my god. Game crashed on the wow, thank you for the clip. Okay, speed run, speed run. Where did I go? I need to go to the island.
There's no reason to use that on the stone. Alexander pulls. Alexander feels a strange.
You did one before as well. Hashtag save early, save often. I know.
From the northeast come the sounds.
I know better.
From the east come the
Scythe.
Alexander.
Cole.
Alexander.
Leave.
From the northeast.
Map.
Alexander pull.
Isle of the Beast.
Alexander feels.
Run. This what? That was only the second crash though. Unless you don't have to help them, but I need her clothes. I need her clothes, and I do need his mirror, but I need her clothes.
The stone archer atop the gate released his arrow. Alexander.
Tickets up. Next.
I was waiting for
That
that.
move was slightly erroneous.
Erroneous. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, okay, okay.
Alexander.
You could have skipped hugging sensation the whole time. Yeah, but what if I like to hear it? You ever think about that?
Alexander feels a. From the northeast.
12 hours later, game complete.
From the east. Alexander reaches into the fire pit and takes a lump of coal.
I think my wireless mouse is dying also. Let me plug it in real quick. Okay. Scythe.
Alexander.
Run away. Don't get shot by the arrow this time.
From the northeast.
I know.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Existence is pain for little Alexander. Okay,
Alexander feels.
Okay, shield.
Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case. The magic arrow complete.
Save. I will.
Alexander walks.
I will after we cut the rose bush.
Alexander. The
Look at him
leaves
go.
fly. He sees light. He's through.
Oh. Okay. Well.
My no.
But I if the you I shall. It's my I shall your time.
Save. Come on. Why won't you backspace? Why won't you backspace? Why doesn't it work? Save. I don't know why. Is my keyboard just not working now? Hold on. No, it's working. Oh, okay. There we go. Beast. Ow! What triggered that? Wild. I'm having a wild time right now. Okay. Grab Rose.
Alexander takes a
Ow! Did you beat the little baby coo? The little baby coo in the maze? What are you talking about? You could just steal her clothes and leave her body in the bushes. But we also need the mirror. We need the beast's mirror. The schmirror.
Alexander. Alexander feels a strange pulling.
What game is this? This is King's Quest 6. King's Quest 6. Okay. The roads.
Pardon me,
Alex.
Oh,
There are...
Nope. The ring.
That would serve no purpose.
Oh, come on.
Alexander.
Let me
read
it.
There's so much dialogue.
Is there nothing then?
Why, it's beauty to a...
All right, let's hope it doesn't crash.
I see you wear my ring. You...
The enchant... What?
Wowie!
Alexander.
You have...
You will all... And to a...
Thank you. I wish you both well.
Come, beauty. Let me take you home.
Look at this little bastard. Little weasel. Yay! Alright. Save. We got the clothes. Her position didn't really change? What do you mean?
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges.
Like, if you really think about it, no, she's gonna live a life of luxury. I don't think we'll ever need to come here again. Okay, let me see. Oh, we need to take the coal to the, oops.
There's no point in using an object on itself.
Chop.
Alexander pulls...
It's like having a huge cage for birds, like it's still a cage. Oh, but it's... it's an upgrade. Also, I don't think she's like forced to stay there. They can like go on vacation and stuff. Okay, Isle of Wonder.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Okay. Deliver the coal. Oh, look at that. There's a little bottle? Wait, let's look at it first.
There's a small bottle on the coffee table. It bears a label that reads, "Drink me."
I don't remember seeing that. Oh my god, did it freeze? Come on. Also, she now stays in a place because she wants to. Makes a huge difference. Yeah. If we're talking about what I think we are. Yep. It froze. Bitch. Ass. Well, that was new. You watched new Fallout episode? No, I haven't yet. Indeed, I have not. I need to. Grab a rose.
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges.
I wish we could catch that rabbit.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Also, did you just call me auntie? Do I look like an auntie? Right.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
IDK, I'm assuming you're older than me. I would say auntie or unc now. Oh no. Is Gen Alpha speak for people over 20? Oh, save. Give coal.
Your Highness may as well spend her royal time contemplating something else. The lump of coal shall be sent to the Castle of the Crown under my name, and that's all there is to it.
No, it shan't.
Yes, it shall.
If the coal is sent in your name, I shall royally decree a ban on all red on this isle.
You do, and I shall royally decree that white shall be henceforth used for all mopping up of cabbage stew.
You wouldn't dare!
Oh, wouldn't I?
Oh, it's you! Have you thought of any more of those brilliant ideas of yours?
You're an ass. My friends call each other Unc and Auntie, and some of them are younger than me. It's a sign of respect. Are we done with the mommy arc? The mother arc? Is that out the window now? Is that in the past? We moved on to Auntie.
I found the two of you another lump of coal so that you can stop fighting over the one you have.
Oh, let me see! A lump of coal! And what a beauty it is, too! Oh, marvelous!
Marvelous!
Now we can stop fighting, sister. Your Highness can just keep the old lump of coal, and I'll take this new one.
Quite right. That settles everything.
As a token of our endless esteem and royal favor, please accept this magnificent and truly incredible spoiled egg.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Let me see that lump of coal, Your Highness.
It is a beauty, isn't it?
Why, it's bigger than my lump of coal. Let me have it immediately.
Over my dead body, Your Highness. It's my lump of coal, and it is indeed larger and much grander. Just look at that sheen.
I demand you exchange with me immediately.
Shrug. Shrug. Save. Coal given. What? Huh? Makes perfect sense to me. Now there isn't like some little tiny thing we're supposed to find. I know they dropped the ribbon last time. I just don't remember.
The entrance to Chessboard Land consists of a stepped marble bridge with astonished-looking pillars.
I guess that's it. Oh, we got the rotten egg. That's what we got. We got the rotten egg.
The spoiled egg has a slightly yellowed shell that bulges in spots from the pressure of the gases inside.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's see if we can look at this. Maybe it'll freeze again. If it does, I just saved, so.
There's a small bottle on the coffee table. It bears a label that reads, "Drink me."
Oh, it didn't freeze that time. All right.
Alexander picks up the bottle.
There it is. Little bottle that says "Drink me." Oh, I think I remember what that does. Let's look in the mirror.
Beast's mirror consists of a piece of glass set into a decorative frame. The glass is unusually clear, and the image particularly true.
I forget There's something that we do to the Black Widow over here to get the piece of paper out of her web, but I don't remember if it's an item or if we just touch it. Oh, we pull on. Oh, you pull on the like little string.
What can I do for you now?
Hey, don't touch that thread!
I forgot.
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it.
Love. It says love. Cool.
The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
It says love.
The tail end of this island is a riotous scramble of books, sand, and a spider's web.
Yeah, I know. Little snoozles. Save. I don't know. IDK, I gotta pee. Which is true. Hello, hi, how are ya? I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Stretch your leggies, drink your oiter. We'll be back in a moment. hello. Hi, hello. I've returned. I had to feed the kitty boys. They get breakfast. Hello? Hello? Oh good, the game didn't just crash while I was away. Okay. There's a spell book that we haven't gotten and I'm not sure. I'm not sure where. I thought it would be in the library, but like, I don't know. I'm missing something. I need to go back to the Isle of the Crown, I think.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I might need to look up to see where to go. I think I can also give Sing Sing the white rose for Milady.
Alexander holds out the rose, hoping that the bird will deliver it to Cosima. The nightingale takes the rose and heads for the castle once more.
A white rose. How beautiful. It must be from Alexander. How I wish that I could see him with my own eyes, but Abdul will never allow it. He only risks capture by sending me these things, dear to my heart though they are. Fly elsewhere, my pretty friend. Do not endanger Prince Alexander again by taking tokens from his hand. Forgive me, Alexander, and forget me. I cannot return your love, for fear that I shall never leave this castle again.
Oh no! She's given up hope!
Alexander waits in vain for Cosima's nightingale to return, but the bird does not. Could there be something wrong? Or does Cosima simply not welcome his attentions further?
Oh, you know what? We haven't talked to Jalo in a minute. Is he in here? Damn it.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
How fare you, merchant?
Well, I would be better if I could only finish my manuscript. I am a budding novelist, you know.
Cool story, bro. Oh. Can we take one of these roses now?
Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
No.
There's no reason to touch that.
There's no reason to touch that. Rude, what if I want to? I don't think I ever need to go over here again. Nope, don't think so.
Old lamps for new. Old lamps for new.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Blue can never be a surgeon. Dr. Blue, please. This is open heart surgery. Blue, touchy. Yep, I gotta touch it. I got to touch it.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before, sir?
No!
But I'm quite sure. Perhaps on some cliffs.
No!
Isle of the Beast?
No!
No!
Dockside?
No! Leave me alone!
Not very friendly, is he?
Can we talk to the bear?
The world-famous talking bear has been sulking ever since his abduction from a small mountain community in California. He refuses to discuss real estate.
How fare you, good merchant?
A man my age can only thank the heavens for continued strength, young sire.
California's canon, apparently. Okay, I need to look up how to get the spell book. I don't know. I feel like I should already have it. Spell book. Talking bear? No thanks, we already got a singing bear. It's even better. Oh. We need to trade it. Okay. We need to trade it with the librarian, with the bookshop guy, for a rare book. How do we get it? How do we get the rare book? Rare book. Where is it? Riddle book. Nope, that's what I was looking at. This is just one of those, the chain of like, we need to find an object to trade it for an object to trade it for an object. So, okay. Not the grind. It's not as bad, but I am having a hard time finding one thing. You know what? It's something so stupid. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Okay. It's one of those things that like hasn't triggered because I haven't like had a conversation with somebody. Sweet, sweet.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I didn't get any ads. Most people don't. I'm not marketable.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Okay, we need to go. I would watch ads for you, baby. Oh, that's very sweet.
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh, sorry.
Dang it. It's somewhere. We need to click. It's gonna tell us the same thing.
Hey.
Yes.
Oh. Hello? Is anyone there in the books?
No, there's no one here.
What the fuck? We give him this?
There's no reason to use that on a pile of books.
Hey.
Oh.
What is this goofy impersonator? He's a bookworm, so he's a nerd.
Alexander sees nothing of interest there. There's nothing to do there.
Oh.
Okay, I'm misunderstanding something. We need to trigger some kind of dialogue with this worm, but... It literally just says, go east, touch a book to find out what the bookworm would trade for a rare book. I'm touching books left and right.
Hey.
Oh.
Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers.
Phew, what an
Let me find a different tutorial, I guess. Use the hand on the book pile to try and take a book, and the bookworm will pop out and start talking to you. You can't just take a book. Okay, wait. Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Yeah, exactly that.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Apparently, there's like a specific book we have to point at in here.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
Where do you suppose the rare book here is? Is it on his counter?
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
Oh my god.
It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard.
That doesn't even look like a book!
I never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spell book for it.
Okay. That's all we just needed him to be like, I have a spell book. I understand. I understand because it's this type of game, but oh my god. It won't even like let you
Alexander
get the items or anything until you have the dialogue.
Alexander
Okay, bookworm.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize these books had an owner. I'm in need of a rare book.
No owner? All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, Bookworm to you, wouldn't part with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
Same to you, worm. Okay. Now that we've had that conversation, what we need, and I've been looking for this. Every time we've been to the Isle of the Beast, I thought it was supposed to be there, and I was wondering why it wasn't.
Alexander feels...
It's because I didn't have the right conversations first. But look it, now this little dude is here. He's the dangling participle.
Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
I'm not odd-looking, you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not. Funny is, speech I am and nothing but.
Speaks like Yoda. Let's give him the unfinished sentence.
Alexander holds the sentence out to the creature.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know what I do? Where are you going to? Like you, I do. Go I with you?
It's like a weird little lizard possum.
Well, that was certainly interesting. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger. Alexander pulls out his magic...
His magic cock. I wonder.
Alexander feels a...
Who out here writing Alex? Alright. We got this little dude in our pocket. We can talk to him.
Take me home to.
Wait, can we combine him?
Hey! Get that out of my face! Yeah!
That would serve no purpose. Alexander sees no use.
Okay. I gotta talk first.
Are you there, most venerable bookworm?
Do you have anything interesting yet?
A regular abnormality?
Let me see what I have. I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Coming home I am too.
There you are, you naughty boy. I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too. A most solemn celebration.
Everybody on this screen pisses me off.
So, you found my dangling participle.
I found your what?
I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted?
Yes, sir.
Well, then none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
Thanks.
Okay. Alright, I think my stamina is depleted. There's still so much left of this game. There's no fucking way I'm gonna finish it right now. I tried. Once again, I'm out. Thinking I can beat a whole game in one sitting. I just can't. Got rare. Oops. Dang it. What the fuck? Caps lock is like broken. What is happening? Got rare book. Only 8 hours short stream today. Was a good try, thank you. Let me just double check. Cool. Quit.
Taking off your adventurer's cap so soon?
I've had it! Funny. Oh my god. I'm so tired. Oh. Well, This week sure was strange. I had a lot of fun though. I really like King's Quest 6. Thank you for hanging out while I play my very strange games. We will for sure be getting back to Witcher 3 next stream, which is 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Sunday, which is technically Monday for a lot of you. A light little 8 hours, yeah. Just a quick 8-hour stream. Let me just double check. Would you feel alright? Would you feel alright? You know what? Let's raid somebody. Oh no, I didn't mean to click that. A mere bagatelle of a stream. What is that? Is that a bread? Like a baguette? We're gonna raid Red Senshi. We've raided her before. It looks like she's gonna play Hades, which is cool. There's the messages, the raid messages, depending on if you have the emotes or not. If you're not a subscriber, use the one with the French fry boxes. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for so long. I'm once again shocked anybody stayed. I hope y'all have a wonderful weekend. We'll get back to Witcher 3 next stream. Treat yourselves with kindness. Tell your friends you love them. Have a good one. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.